we are broadcasting live because I make this mistake every time I go live, it seems. Mainly because of the lag that there is between the PlayStation 5 and YouTube. So, let's make sure we are on here. And there we are. Alright, welcome back to Legendary Mill Games. I'm your host, Joe. And today I'm going to be covering what I have often considered my #1 top-rated Doom WAD currently that I have played, and even covered on the channel completely. This is Lost Civilization by Jaska. Now, if you have not played this WAD, I am telling you, there is no other WAD I have ever encountered that comes closer to true open world Doom. So let's go ahead and try to find our way in here. There we are. Now the port that's been uploaded to Kex Doom on the Bethesda mod site, it's not entirely great because, as you can see here, the titles don't appear correctly, but they do appear correctly when you're on the map. So, let's go ahead and start our journey off. Let's just make sure I can minimize the stream over here so I can pull up the credits. Here we are. And that is going to bring us to map 1, which is Mountain Pass. And this uses the music soundtrack Stranger on a Hill by Bjorn Lynn. Now, one really neat thing about this WAD series is the fact that the first 4 levels all take place on an island hopping campaign. So literally, the first 4 maps are basically the tutorial. And one thing you want to do immediately is you want to turn the sound down, mainly because of how loud the pistol replacement is in this series. It's the only real negative that I have about the entire series. But let's go ahead and start off strong. This is one of the easily the greatest Doom journeys I've ever been on. It tells a cohesive story from one end all the way to the other. It is very challenging the further in it goes, and it's designed to be done from either a pistol start on each map or continuous play. Both of them work perfectly fine. As you can see there, we are doing this as a casual UV max, so we are not worried about saving. We are worried about showcasing all kills and all secrets on all maps. Now, I've already done the pistol start to all these. If you check out the Lost Civilization playlist, if you want to see how to get all items, because we may or may not get them as we go through this. So, as you can see, it starts off beautifully, and fans of the DBP series, if you remember the biotech on Godzilla series, they actually used a lot of the assets from here, Lost Civilization. But now, whether or not all of the mapping team on that project, Lizino, Joe Ilya, 40 Ounce, and several others, Big Old Billy, not sure if they actually played through this entire WAD, but if any of them join, hopefully you get to see just all the cool gimmicks and mapping tricks he does. As you can see here, literally right in the very first map, we have destructible scenery, which is going to be common throughout the series. And one thing that's really cool about map 1, Mountain Pass, is the fact that there are multiple ways to go through this map, and that is one thing you will notice all throughout the series as we get the blue key card. We want to hit this switch to repair the lift so that you can use it, but there are 2 red keys and there are 2 yellow keys in this map. So now that we've repaired the lift, we can use it like normal. And up here, you'll actually find a secret camp. I believe it's tagged as a secret. When I covered this on the channel, it was about 7 months ago, officially. And you'll see right there's a red key card. So, because they give you 2 red key cards and 2 yellow key cards, you can literally choose your own adventure in this map and tackle it however you like. But ultimately, the tutorial finishes at map 4, Once you get past map 4, you get to the main continent, and that's when the difficulty massively spikes. I mean, map 4 is already pretty difficult enough. It literally is the size of 3 different levels, all crammed into one. So I'm going to try not to dawdle and gawk at the scenery too much, even though I want to. This is one of those WADs you could literally just turn monsters off of and just live in the WAD. It's that well done from map to map. And again, shifting scenery, that is something you'll notice all throughout the series. Like you'll see here, going here, and the cave starts opening up. And it'll continue opening the further you go in. Also, you can take this elevator down below, but be careful. We do have Jaska's spirit animal. And if you've not played Lost Civilization, it'll make no sense right now. But he is infamous for putting arachnotrons in every single map, just about, and putting them 10,000 miles away from you, so you just see an endless stream of plasma fire off through the ethos at you. He will literally put the fear of God in you with arachnotrons. As you can see, the eye candy that you can't even get to. It's literally outside the map even. So, map 1 is Mountain Pass. As you can see, we're literally bridging the gap between 2 different mountains as we make our way for our boat. Again, the first 4 maps or tutorial is an island hopping campaign. So each of these maps will end with our boat. And in this case, us getting smacked to death by a Hell Knight that's not going to let us up there, I have a feeling. We may have to pull everything this way for a second. Yeah, it's the only reliable thing about Doom AI with the monsters is they will always find the shortest path to you. You can always use that to your advantage to get them away from lifts that they're blocking. Unless the lift's really slow like this one, which is not to help. There, we got him away from the lift at least, so we can get back up here. And now, let's go for some of the secrets. We've got Berserk right here, and back behind where we started is a cave that we can jump down. And you'll notice we have a teleporter here. We also have ourselves Chainsaw and Blur Sphere. And one thing about Jaska is there are no wall-humping secrets in any of his maps. His secrets are organic, just like the ones you'll see in Speed of Doom from Dark Seed. It's been a while since I played that one. Teleport to get the computer area map, but teleport again to go somewhere completely different. And get the chain gun. That'll bring you up to 4 secrets. As you can see, we're overlooking the bridge over on this side now. Again, the amount of places you can go if you just explore is uncanny. See a little ledge? Walk around it. You literally have the freedom to go about anywhere in this series. And that'll be most apparent when we get to map 4, River Valley, because that map is literally a magnum opus of mapping when we get over there. And the finale of the series, map 20. As you can see here, here's another camp, this one also having the red key card, so at this point we have 2 different red key cards. And again, that was done intentionally, so if you found the secret at the beginning, you didn't have to go over here. And again, the eye candy, he is so famous for. It's just going to get even more as the series goes on. But again, if you see a pathway, explore it. It is definitely going to go somewhere. We need to be careful here because we have a very well-hidden Hell Knight in the mossy coverage back there. And he is actually guarding... I believe that is the secret that he's guarding with the supercharge there. I don't remember exactly what all the secrets are. I just remember how it gets to where you need to go to get them all. Like, I know we have to go over there, but I don't know if it's just for the supercharge or if it is considered a secret. Again, we are literally hiking on a nature trail right now, between the rocks. Just keep looking, and the path will keep opening. As we drop down here, and you can see we're back inside the cave that we were in when we got the red keycard secret. at the hidden camp. Right there. So at this point, we have just about all kills. We have 4 of the 8 secrets. So let's start targeting the middle here, because that's where we're going to get most of ours. And we're also about to get the yellow key card right here. And all you need for this one to exit is just 1 of each key. So there are 2 yellow cards or 2 red cards. You only need 1 of each. And right there it is. And just to showcase, we don't need that other yellow key card. You can literally pull the exit now. Now, 2 of the secrets are up here, and platforming be danged. Luckily, this is one of the only maps that you actually have to fight with platforming on. Of all 22 maps, I think this is the only one that has some kooky jumps in it. But they're not impossible, it's just tough on console. Me and platforming on console just don't get along too well. So one of them is over here. We can get ourselves a rocket launcher skirting over there. And this is opposite the window where we got the blue key. And you can also see over there somewhere is actually a berserk that's hidden on a platform. Very hard to see. You have to jump down for it. But again, we're not worried about items in this run. Literally, the first map gives you every weapon except for the plasma rifle and the BFG. So it gets you set up perfectly for the entire series. And here is going to be where we have one of our really awkward jumps. Let's see if I can get it. It's right across there. Up. And that is probably going to be a commonplace here. Maybe get a little more momentum up here. Again, it's a lot easier to do when you can do it on keyboard and mouse. There we go. And just like this, we have a new cave over here. That switch makes it to where we don't have to do that again. And as you see, there is a yellow key here, so that is the second yellow key card. And if we skirt out around the sides, we can work our way up and get the supercharge. And that brings us to 6 of 8 secrets. Let's head back out. Go ahead and get the tomato out here that just decided to fly in and interfere with our nice nature hike we have up here. Keep going around, up the rocky paths, and around the boulder here. Again, until we get to the main continent, you don't need to be frantic, rush, everything's to blow you up. Because that doesn't really happen until you get to the mainland, so map 5 and on. But again, just explore everywhere, because everywhere is going to take you somewhere. Just like back here, get you another secret, bringing us up to 7. At that point, we have just 1 more. I also love how he kind of titles everything. He always keeps his monster closets and everything in a neat little area off to the side. You'll see that in just about every map. At this point, we have 1 secret left, and I am trying hard to remember where in the world it is. Again, it's been 7 months since I did this series. So let's check around here. Make sure we've got all the sniping imps with all the scenery back here. And again, this is where we start the map. We already got the berserk that was hiding here. Very random shotgun soldier. There's the secret. It was the security armor there. As you saw, it was actually a little path you could walk down here. Now, when it comes to PC ports for this series, I would highly recommend playing this on DSDA Doom, because this can be very, very taxing on your computer. Even when I ran it on the work computer, which was up to date at the time with iCore 7, it struggled in some parts of this WAD later into the series, especially map 19 and 20. So you definitely want one that can handle larger, more detailed maps. I'm trying to figure out where that thing is that's firing us, because there's an imp somewhere that's throwing off our kill count. And the only nasty thing about the first map is literally they blend into scenery perfectly. Alright, out of here, you. We are about to go get our boat. Because at this point we have all secrets. Let's go ahead. We are on a rescue mission. And look at this. We can literally just blow them up. Teach them to steal our boat. Get out of here, you all. Just like that, we are done. On to Map 2, the Oceanside. Now, Oceanside uses music track A Jetty on the Lake by Bjorn Lynn. And yes, the music soundtrack for this series is mostly from the composer Bjorn Lynn or James Paddock in the later maps. As you can see, this time we are at a log cabin, and he does a really neat trick in this map that actually gives you the passage of time. So in other words, the cabin is pretty much empty here in the beginning. You know, we have all the items, all the goodies, but when you get back from your adventure from getting the blue key, which is what you need to free your boat, this area is going to be infested with enemies, basically telling you that you took so long, the enemies came back home and caught you. So really, really cool way to show how time passes as you go through the map. And again, really, really cool aesthetics that he uses. The Doom Cute is going to get off the scale soon. And you can also see there's a secret red key card hidden in the back, if you notice the little ladder there. We have our own makeshift pond. Let's get ready because this map is fierce compared to the first one. And we do have 7 secrets. Think we got everything important out of here. Let's continue. And he does, of course, make you break the destructible scenery, which is to immediately make everything turn aggressive on you. So, he knows exactly what he's doing here. Now everything knows we're here, just run. First secret's gonna be over here. It's a stash of rockets. Again, you never have to worry about randomly clicking walls to find secrets in his maps. They're always gonna be hidden in the scenery somewhere. And if you're wondering, why is there so much just ocean around us? Surely that's just to look at. No, you can actually go in the ocean. Just like this. Just to get a better idea of just how vast this map really is. As you can see, it's literally a giant cliffside retreat. And this one also has multiple of certain key cards. But we only really need the blue one to exit, and it is at the top of the mountain. So, Oceanside is literally just a race to the top of the mountain. And we do want to make sure all this nonsense is taken out behind us, because they can still hit you even from down here when you're up there. And it's about to get crowded enough. And yes, if you're wondering, you can jump over here with them. That becomes more important when we actually get arachnotrons over here and you want to stun lock them. So just kind of jump down in our makeshift well here. Always a way out. I don't think there's anywhere in the entire series that you can ever get yourself stuck. It's very flexible and forgiving. And get ready, because chaos is about to erupt. Because now everything's just going to start coming out of the woodworks. Just fire in every direction. Because things are just start swarming you the second you get off this lift. And I think that's actually our first official fail of the series, so doing pretty well. Again, ultimately we are looking for the blue key card. As you can see, right there it is. So he literally teases you with what you need right at the beginning of the map. And again, these chain gunners in wide open areas. Such a health tax getting through here. Not to mention the random Hell Knight that just will not infight with anything. We literally have to make him take something out. And also, because this is a very taxing series on memory and RAM, like I said, it's best played, at least when I did it on DSDA Doom. If the stream does cut, because again, it very well could crash on some of these bigger maps, I'll just restart the stream right back up. So just like we did for Sargasso, don't worry, the intention is that we're getting through all of these. And thankfully, we will get the plasma rifle in this one, and the SSG pretty soon. It's hidden behind, I think, the yellow key door. One of them, because this map not only gives you multiple keys, it also gives you multiple key doors. And Cacodemon wants to fly off into ether, we'll let him. At this point, we just need to straighten out the valley, so we make our way through the tunnels. And again, the Berserk just makes everything harder to see. Believe me, any chance you ever have to snipe in this series, do it, because when he ambushes you severely. As you can see there, chain gunners posted all around that open valley. If you don't take advantage of it, you're going to be walking into a mess. And also, verticality. Beware of ledges that are off on the side, because there's a few of them in this map that are secrets. Again, you can go anywhere in the water that you want to go, giving you full flexibility. And it does that all the way around the map, too. As you see, you just can't go uphill, because he doesn't want you to cheat and run all the way to the back end of the cave and shortcut the whole map. And again, those houses that are over there, they do exist. You can no-clip to them, but you can't legitimately get there. So that's one thing I love that he does with set dressing, is he'll literally create things out of bounds just to add to the scenery and atmosphere. And thank goodness we got something helping us with these chain gunners, because this area is wicked. Mainly because usually by the time you get here, you're pretty much out of ammo, and the chain gunners aren't really here to help you. They're stuck up there, halfway to the blue keycard. Alright, so let's always be watching these drop-offs beside us, because quite a few of them have secrets on them. So let's just kind of work our way down here, get rid of you, and keep going down a new path. As you can see, just following the rocky paths around, you can find a hidden red keycard. And chainsaw if you didn't already have it. As you can see, you can even jump all the way over here, completely bypassing that entire ambush if you wanted to. But don't worry, you're right in the middle of a bazillion hit scanners. You know, just because you can skip parts of the level doesn't mean you should. Sometimes it can put you in an even worse position. But again, the flexibility he gives you is just unreal in these maps. Especially when we get to map 4. There are very few maps in this entire WAD that are linear. There's a few near the end that get that way, but the set dressing is so big and expansive, you really don't notice it that much. As you see here, there is one of the red key doors. I said one because you can get to it somewhere else in the map too. And this is what gives you the rocket launcher, if you didn't already have it. And again, you can see parts of the level that don't actually exist. Amazing that he took so much time to detail parts that you can see but not get to, just to add to the atmosphere. And we want nothing to do with him. We're actually going to pop up and surprise the Arachnotron that didn't know we could get behind it. As we now make our way into one of the small mountain villages here. And again, this is why Jaska will always put the fear of God in you with Arachnotrons. He is famous for putting them 10,000 miles away from you, so that all you see is just a beam of plasma coming for you from miles away. They are his spirit animal, and he will use them in just about every map. Which I don't mind, because if you know anything about me and my channel, you know the Spire Mastermind is my spirit animal, so more power to him. That's the exact same thing I would do. Put the Spire Mastermind on an island about 10,000 miles away from you, so you have no chance of hitting it. Now over here is the plasma rifle. Yep, right there. Kind of a kooky jump over here. And that brings us to 5 secrets. At this point, we've already done the red key door. We still need the yellow if we want to get the SSG. Which will definitely help us in the next map, considering fear enemies. But like you can see here, the red key door and the yellow key door are just optional. You don't have to take them. It'll just give you a rocket launcher, security armor, SSG, and a supercharge if you get them. If you don't, perfectly fine. All you need is the blue key to complete this map, which is at the very top of the mountain. I'm hearing a revenant somewhere. Oh, it's literally off on an island there, so it can punish you if you fall in the water. Alright, again, they give him a little bit too much room to move. Let's get down here on his level. There we go. And again, anytime you see these little mountain paths and ledges you can take, always do it, because more likely than not, they're probably going to end up leading you to a secret. And this is actually where the imps were, overlooking the 2 chain gunners there. You can also see a supercharge up there. That's actually the yellow key area, right up there. The door is kind of hidden for it. It's tucked away in a little nook in the middle of the cave here. Go ahead past the mountain pass and get ready, because now is when this map really turns up the heat. When you start getting closer to the top of the cliff. So go up here, and there is a side area we can take on the bridge to bypass it to the left. So just jump over here, like that, and we can literally bypass the entire ambush. Except I think we grabbed the wrong ledge, because there is a secret it leads you to. Is it one more down? I see one below us. Yep, it was one more down. And then we follow it around. There's a rocket launcher and ammo. And you can hit this switch to actually get back up. Again, completely dodging that entire ambush. Hey guys, we're at the top now. Now we'll just fight you from up here. Completely confusing the crap out of the enemies, because they don't even know which direction to be facing to take you on anymore. And you can also see we have items on a ravine over there, but I don't think that security armor is anything special. There is, however, a berserk that's down here that can help our health situation. And I think it's right here, off to the side. Yep, yellow key also. One of the 2 yellow keys. Get ready, because he is about to turn up his teleportation slaughter here in a second. That is one thing he's infamous for, is teleport ambushes. So just like we see with Struggle the Antaresian Legacy, Jaska did it as well. So again, this was a Cacoward winner from 2019, if you didn't know when this one came out. And now is when just all heck's breaking loose, because things just keep popping into reality over here. we'll deal with the Hell Knight, because he's the only one that doesn't seem to want to play with anything else. And then we also have to remember that we still have a plasma rifle. I mean, we're not really going to need it in the next map. The next map is very, very relaxing compared to this one. And I mean that in a great way. Because even though it's a relaxing map in the next one, it's relaxing because of all the set dressing. The Doom cute he puts in there is legendary when we get to map 3. This one is the one with all the teleportation ambushes. So let's go in a hidden cave here, which he always likes to throw in his maps, little campsites. And there is a hidden path in the moss. And this will take you to yet another secret, this time giving you another yellow keycard. So you could either find the one by the Berserk pack or the one with this secret. Either way. And again, the flexibility, we could jump back in the ocean and teleport back up top, or we could just go right back up the secret we came from. And by being over here, we basically got everything clumped up on the corner over there in that ambush, which will help us in the future. We do want to make sure, though, that we do get the yellow key section done before we exit, because we're about to get the final key for this map. Let's go ahead and back off the Hell Knight here, who is determined to melee us, apparently. Starting to wonder if he was going to attack or not. At this point, I think we're good. There's a supercharge up here somewhere off on the side. There it is. Okay. At this point, we have climbed to the top of the mountain. So what is our reward? As you can see down there, the beginning of the map, way down there. What is our prize for completing this? A lift into the general store. This is literally what he was teasing us with right at the start of the map. That's how you get the blue key that was locked behind the blue key door. And also, it's how you can get some items if you need to restock your supplies. But again, you don't want to exit yet, because we do want to utilize those yellow keys that we did get. So again, back into the tunnels. And we are looking for yellow key door, which is easily missable, as you saw right there. It's literally tucked away in a little nook. And it's actually a generator room. Go ahead and take that up. And this is our final secret of the map, and where we get the SSG supercharge, and I believe it's security armor out on the balcony. Balcony? Maybe I'm misremembering. No, I think that is a balcony out here. Because it's our own little private area that we get released on. And we have everything here. Let's go ahead and head back. At this point, we have all keys. We have all secrets. As you can see, there are a ton of kills left. So what in the world is happening? I thought we did everything, right? Well, get ready, because this is how Jaska shows that you have taken quite some time to complete this map. Because when you make your way back to get on your boat and head on to the next island, you're going to see a massive change of pace here. Again, absolutely beautiful maps. Apparently we had a tomato that was just endlessly wandering over here. And we'll blow you that way since we're headed that way anyway. Or we could just force you to come down to us. There we go. Alright, now, notice I jumped in the water intentionally, because look what happened now over here at the beginning of the map. We now have brand new enemies that were waiting to ambush us the second we came down that lift. And again, the Arachnotrons hidden far away from you, that he is so infamous for. Anytime you see them, take them out quickly, otherwise you're going to have entire energy beams just taking up half the map after you. But this is his way of showcasing the passage of time, because again, this area was pretty much empty when we came here, but now that we're heading back, now there's enemies, so they all came back home and noticed we were moseying around. And that includes our cabin, which is now inhabited again. So you literally have to fight your way back to get your boat, so you can finally make it out of the Oceanside and into the Farmlands. So let's go ahead, make sure we got this area cleaned up, and I think we're good. Well, 6 enemies say otherwise. So on a map this big, we are most likely just going to have to look, because they could literally be wandering anywhere in the countryside. That is not something I'm going to make everyone sit through. So it looks like 4 enemies wandering. There's 3 of them right there. And Lost Soul, you don't count as an enemy, but we'll take you out anyway. At this point, 1 enemy left. And if we don't immediately see it, let's just look. Because it literally could be just on a ledge waiting to snipe you on the other end of the map. Because we don't even see anything firing us. So, go here, because this map's done. And we want to pull up our triangles. Look for anything that's moving. Any triangle that's moving. Now, obviously, if you do this on PC, you can actually type in, I'm trying to remember the console command. It's a command you can type in that will show you the coordinates of any remaining monsters in the series. That way you can know if there is something that got lost or wandering around somewhere. And when you get maps this big, it's easy for things to get lost. You can see it's right in this circular area by the red key door. Alright, so let's just go there. Again, such a relaxing series at the beginning, but once you get to the mainland, it will absolutely flip on you. I mean, the finale to this one is literally one of the greatest finales I've ever played in a series. Map 20 is just so over the top and theatrical, it is unbelievable. It is literally the size of 3 different maps in one. And just like that, Oceanside is done. We'll turn this off so we don't go into the next map with it. And again, you can literally just shortcut your way back just by literally swimming through the ocean. Till we end up hitting a brick wall over here. Had to figure out where back was. There it is. Literally, so much flexibility in these maps. It is unbelievable. That's why I love the series. Literally tells you a story from one end to the other. So we started in the mountain paths. We went through the Oceanside. And now we are off to the Farmlands. And if no maps ever sells you on this series, this one will likely be the one. With music soundtrack Sunny Morning by Bjorn Lynn. This is hard to put to words. Just experience it. I will do very minimal talking in this one. Although, the dog may do some snoring. Alright, over here. Basically, this is a map of 2 halves. It is 5 fire blue, so you only need red and blue key for this map. And you have that half with the mansion, and this half with the farmlands. You can take them in any order you want, but you have to have both to exit. Unfortunately, our farmer friend didn't make it. Again, such an absolutely beautiful series, and crazy enough, it's going to get even more beautiful than this, even in the next map. It just keeps building on itself, all the way to the finish. So let's go ahead and tackle the farmland first. And you can see a hidden blur sphere back here, which is a secret. So up by the houses, that's where we can break our way in. And we'll turn that down even further with the pistol sound effects, because for some reason the pistol sound effects are absolutely extremely loud in this series. So you always want to turn those down a little. He actually tells a mini story of one of the villagers here, which I think is a really cool Easter egg. I'll show you here in 1 second, once all these enemies clear out. And give us a little bit of space here. Again, taking full advantage of the blur sphere with all the hit scanners. Okay. So, what is the Easter egg he put in this area? Well, notice this blood trail here. It looks like someone fell off the cliff up there. So, let's follow the blood trail. Well, did the blood trail end? Keep looking. Seeing more blood up here. Oh, there he is. And the person literally didn't make it right before getting the Berserk pack. So close. And he will have Easter eggs like that all throughout this series of regular civilians that got injured during the attacks and almost made it out but couldn't quite make it. Just to show the terror of the demonic invasion. Also, be very careful of enemies high on lifts in this area. It's easy to miss them in the kill count. And now, over here, we can get another secret behind the waterfall. And you can actually see it pretty easily if you just get close to it. Okay, up top here, let's go over here, and this is secret number 3. Giving us mega armor, and you can see another imp way over there. And way over there in the corner. And even down there. Again, putting the imps on very high lifts in this area. Just be careful. As we are enjoying all the different crops that they have planted and set aside. Over here is going to be another hidden camp. So another secret. Giving us the plasma rifle. A campfire, and some booze. And some hidden health. So, what else does this area have for us, other than a very nasty revenant and wide open spaces? Luckily, we have a plasma rifle. Unluckily, we still have to get rid of those missiles. As you see, we have a little community over here with a couple homes. Got laundry hanging out to dry. Now, these buildings you can't go inside of. They're just for show. Also, look how he does the evergreen forest. Makes it... The way he does the evergreen forest here is just so neat. Just makes it look so full and big. All around. Let's continue on, because we're about to get the red key over here, but we have an ambush first. But luckily he goes light on the ambushes in this one, as things start teleporting in. He also gives you barrels to help. Now let's go ahead and open the gates to the private community back here. That way we can let the revenants and Incubus out. Using full advantage of all the barrels he has thrown around the farmland. So many imps that teleport in here. Also get the blur sphere. It won't help us too much in this one because we've already got most of the hit scanners out. But as you can see, there's tools where another person just up and left. Oh, shouldn't have fell off of him. Alright, Flaming Psychopath. What the heck? It's like he has 1,000 health. Get out of here. Both of you. Make us have to go back and heal. Again, just go back to our secret campsite back here. To get even more health hidden in the bushes. And now we're back. Let's go ahead and break our way into the private community. So we can see this one's going to give you the red key card, but be careful because he speed of dooms us with the chain gunners here. Literally just having them rise up from the ground. And also, definitely use barrels to your advantage, because kind of a nasty place to fight revenants and Incubus in here. Ooh, especially later in the series as it goes on, and we get to the mainland, some of the ambushes get absolutely mental in this series. Although it does start off pretty easily. You can literally just grab the key and run for your life. Though it's usually not recommended. But that's because we do have a little base hidden back here. If you notice, there's a way in. And we can use that ideally to get things in fighting with the Mancus, but it doesn't always work. Usually chain gunners will just try to come around behind you instead. But at least that way we have cover on these two. Alright, so let's get ready. Try to get the everything coordinated on the Revenant there. And barrels for everything else, as they use the same tactic on us. Luckily we have health there, though. And just like that, we've got half of the keys needed for this one. So, private community at the well for the red key. And then we want to go back to the mansion for the blue key. Again, very rude exit to this area. 5 of 7 secrets. Let's keep it going. All the way back through the farmlands. And you'll notice yet again things teleported behind us. A trick he loves to use in this series. So our peaceful farming community is now active with demons again. Let's just make sure we have them all flushed out of here so we don't leave anything behind. And you can see up there, also with the supercharge, so you can tell something is going on with that supercharge. Let's keep an eye out for it, because it is another secret. Right here. Except, what is the trigger for that secret? That is what we have to remember. Because it's a supercharge and a rocket launcher, if I remember correctly. And then the last secret is just breaking into the mansion. I don't think it connects to a secret down here. I think it has something to do with the actual cave itself. I think there's a hidden switch in there. Because this secret gave us the mega armor. Actually, we can jump back this way. This way. That just brought us back down. Okay. Again, very sneaky, where the imps just blend in so well with the scenery. So let's go ahead back up the cave. And this switch, did it also do this one? Yep, that's what it was. And now we're over here by the house that we saw the imp at. And this is secret number 6. Supercharge and rocket launcher. So now we're back to the main farm. Let's get ready, because even more things teleport in, and you knew it had to be a spirit animal. He wasn't going to leave us too long without arachnotrons. You might as well grow to love them, because they are going to be in pretty much everywhere. There's one more down here, I know it. I just don't know where. Where did one off to? There it is. Alright, now I hear you. As you can see, we're literally getting sniped from 10,000 miles away by imps guarding the mansion up here. So, here we go. Let's storm the mansion. Definitely easier said than done. Go ahead, destroy our destructible scenery there. Trigger the ambush in the front courtyard here. And let's keep going. Tomato. Well, we'll let you pass this time. We're kind of at the end of our line with ammo. Now, ultimately, there's where we need to go, but we definitely don't have enough to take you out. And usually I can't stun lock you with a chainsaw to save my life. Unless it's struggle. I mean, that drill can stun lock anything. Just like that, we go into chainsaw rampage to protect the mansion. As we get some amazing Doom cute here inside. The Hell Knight's office. Also get quite a bit of ammo in here. And yes, you can snipe out of here on all nearby enemies too. Let's head back to the little community over on this side to get even more ammo. Again, if you can see it, you can pretty much go there. That is this series' entire MO. Now, technically, we can take down the bars to keep going forward into the Evergreen Abyss, which is going to take us off to map 4, as you can see the pop-up specter behind us. And this path is just nasty, because things are sniping you from over there, they're sniping you from the tree line. Best thing is literally just to run through this area and go straight for the secret, which is right here at the top of the bridge. So go here, over, and that'll take you back where we just were on a new path. That, the imp knocked us into the wall. Thanks. We'll knock ourselves back out. Sheesh. Rude. You go here, you jump over here. There we are. Because, as you can see, the path keeps going this way. And it goes all the way back down this side alleyway to yet another secret. And that is secret 7 of 7. Like you see, just don't get too close to that pinch point and have an enemy hit you, because they can literally jam you in the wall there. Also, beware the enemies in the mud, as the Cacodemon is still floating endlessly in the sky. It looks so peaceful. If only it wasn't coming after us. Alright, it's out of here. You can go. And we are about done here. And we're about to go to what I like to consider the magnum opus of mapping. Because map 4 is on a completely different level for about anything I've ever seen. And that's playing years of these Doom WADs. Oof. Yep, can't get a corner on that. Well, our corner trick didn't work so well there. So let's reevaluate how we're getting across that bridge. Because that is the level exit up there. As soon as you get across that bridge. But we need to literally storm the mansion the correct way this time, so we actually get all the enemies as we go up. And again, that is something you're just going to get used to seeing in Lost Civilization. The Arachnotron is his spirit animal, and he will always put them 10,000 miles away from you. Alright, make sure this half is clear so we can focus on the other. Good. Let's go up the broken path, past the campsite, all the way up to the Hell Knight's Manor. Before we get there, let's go ahead and take down the scenery. Let's get ammo. Beware the tomato. That's usually floating off in the abyss somewhere. This time he decided to come closer. And get ready, because the mansion knows you're here. And it doesn't take kindly to you being here. But luckily we can literally spawn camp where they teleport. At least one of the teleporters. Alright, now in here, let's go ahead and take out the Hell Knight. We gotta remove him from his office. He is quite stubborn. And just like that, we get the blue key card, plenty of armor, ammo, and yes, you can use this as a sniping position to clear out the nearby area. As the Cacodemon literally just floats peacefully off into the abyss. We can jump over to the bridge here. Pull that down and just back up, because we're going to have a specter it's going to teleport in. That normally teleports behind you. Not this time. And that tomato is a tough one, because it will constantly just float off into the ether. Alright, now beware, because this is a very vicious bridge to try and get up, because we have enemies at sniping posts on both sides of you, all the way up. As you can see, hit scanners everywhere. Got it. And again, the imps that just hide in the foliage so well up there. Now let's get ready for our final secret. Just jump over the post here. And be careful, don't get too close to that pinch point. Just go up and over the master. And that way we can run all the way down a hiking trail over here that overlooks the west side of the map. That'll take you to a rocket launcher and health. And you can also get the health on the way back. Just like that, we are about out of here. Although I do hear an imp shambling around somewhere over here. There you are. They must have teleported. And if you ever see any of those notions where it looks like that fence and such are clipping through the ground, it's not that way on PC, it's only that way on Cacowards. Because this is not an official upload, it's just someone uploaded it. Because if it was official, it would have the right titles for the levels. As you can see, map 4 is heavily defended trying to get in there, because there's hit scanners everywhere here. They do not want to make your exit pleasant from the farmlands. Alright, so just like that, we should be about done here. Just be careful, because again, this is a nasty ambush. The specters are what make this even more difficult. Alright, chain gunner out. Get the health. Run. What makes it so devious is the fact that the chain gunners are just in wide open areas here with no cover, while you're being pelted by hit scanners on both sides and revenants in wide open spaces. It's like just a giant mosh pit in a wide open space with no coverage. You basically have to use the specters as coverage. Just like that, I think we're good here. Let's make sure, and it looks like we have 2 enemies that got lost in this map. So we had 1 in the last one, looks like 2 of them got lost in the scenery this time. So again, we are not wasting time with it, we will just look. So let's get back here, because the map's done, we have all secrets. Do it twice so we get our triangles, and let's see what's moving. Something is stuck way over here. So it looks like this is over as we are storming the mansion. Both of them by the mansion. Okay. When you get maps this big, it's easy for enemies just to get stuck in the scenery trying to get to you. So it looks like one of them's on this side of the path. I'm guessing it's in the field. Let's see. Oh. There it is. Literally got stuck on the fence back there. And the other one is somewhere by the mansion. Best way to describe it. Okay, so it's 2 imps that got lost. Yep, he was up on the balcony. And just like that, this one is done, and we can move on to what I often consider my favorite map of the series. Because this is the one that'll make you think, okay, he does a lot of Doom cute. That's neat. But no, map 4 is an absolute masterwork of mapping. I mean, heck, you notice this time around we don't even have a boat that we get on. We kept talking about the island hopping campaign. That's because maps 3 and 4 share the same island. So get ready, here comes map 4 River Valley. And the music soundtrack to this one is going to be A Presence in the Air by Bjorn Lynn. Oh, let's not show that off until we need it. We're definitely going to need it for this one. Look at that kill count. As you can see, we start this one in the lumber mill. Quite a few good things we can get while we're here. And look at this. We can also look down on ourselves. There we are. In another universe, as the pinky over there is just spewing on the chainsaw. Let's go ahead, back down, get all of our ammo, and get ready, because this one is rude to you right from the beginning. This is easily the hardest map of the series so far, and definitely in the top 4 for hardest map of the entire series. So let's get ready. We leave the lumber mill right into a mess. Again, sentry chain gunners everywhere. Literally a mainstay in this map. Push through the lumber mill to the outside, quickly get the blur sphere. That's literally guarded by chain gunners. And at least have a chance of things infighting here. And again, imagine this on a pistol start. You literally just have to get lucky with one of the chain gunners dropping you their chain gun. Whew. Again, take out the sentries back here. And now we head into the actual farmland of the River Valley. So we're quickly going to see why it's called the River Valley as we end up getting the imp stuck on the edge there. There's a few secrets we can get in the first area. Let's go off behind the crates here for the first one, the rocket launcher. As you can see, 12 secrets, and they are pretty well hidden in this map too. So let's... We should probably not wake everything up when we're out of ammo. Again, get the rocket launcher. Get back here, because we're taking a shortcut in through the barn, which is another secret. That way we can get health, we can get armor, we can take out the hitsgang snipers in the hayloft. There we go. And this way we can also get ourselves the red keycard. Now, there are all 6 keys in this map. There is a gimmick. The keycards progress you further through the level. The skull keys unlock secrets. So, really neat that he differentiated them in this map. And again, going through the weeds in the back here, we can get another secret campsite, bringing us up to 2 secrets at this point. And also, Mega Armor. And this overlooks the River Valley. You don't want to be there long. There's too many hit scanners there. Instead, let's focus on clearing out the farm. And you saw right there we got the red skull key. So now, let's keep fighting our way through the hayloft, as we can now shortcut up here to get the red key card. Whew. Get to the back of the animal stables for secret number 3, which is security armor. It's not going to do a whole lot of good at 11 health, but it's a start. And now back here, another civilian that almost made it to the health, but didn't quite make it. Definite running joke throughout the series. And at this point, we can just funnel all the hit scanners to us. And we can also at least call that Hell Knight out of the barn. So literally bringing the bull out of the barn. Great way you designed it there. Oh, got it. Also health by the health container. Little things like that, little quirks that just make these feel so alive. So at this point, now that we've ransacked the initial farm area, from the lumber mill to the farm, we now have 64 kills, 33 items, and 3 secrets. We also have the red key card and the red skull key. So that's how far along we'll be just in the initial area. Now we're about to dive into the actual River Valley itself. So again, the key cards are what progress you forward. So you just need the red key to move ahead. So the red skull key will be for a secret. Into the marshes. Probably one of the most difficult areas to clear out, mainly because of enemies being posted everywhere. Just go down every nook and cranny and you'll be okay. Luckily, you do get a computer area map in this one, which can help with that. But many of these paths do end up in dead ends with changing scenery, as you can see there, being a secret campsite. Number 4. And also, always climb everything you can, because a lot of these paths usually lead to other secrets. By the way, this is just phase 1 of the map. This entire river valley section, which is enormous in its own right, is literally just the first third of the map. This map is literally outlandishly huge. That's because it's the final exam of what I like to call the tutorial levels of Lost Civilization. Basically what that means is you have an island hopping campaign for the first 4 maps. Once you get to map 5, you're on the main continent. No more boat, no more playing around. The difficulty goes through the roof, and so does the gameplay. So enjoy it while it lasts, because this is the final of the sane maps. And even this one, even though it's considered a sane map, it's still absolutely enormous. Almost 800 monsters and 12 secrets. As we can see, scenery shifting as we go through it. And again, Bjorn Lind's music just fits this series so well. I literally discovered his music because of this series. I had to look him up, and it's definitely worth it. He has a ton of absolutely amazing tracks to listen to, especially if you're at work and just need real calming background music. One of my favorite tracks of his is used in the next map. Alright, at this point, keep fighting our way up the valley. And we are fighting our way to clear out all these side paths. So again, that takes you back to the farm, and you can already see how complicated it's getting just from the first third of the map. But I'm going to try and break it down and make it as simple as I possibly can. I mean, 750 monsters, you might as well say, and 12 secrets is anything but simple, but I'm going to try and make it understandable. As we're literally in the crossfire of a bazillion Mancubus over here, guarding the center of the caves. Literally just throw rockets until they stop moving. Best way to describe this area. But you also can tell this is a major landmark. It's the cave in the river valley, and it's the central location. So let's use this as our base for now. And again, Lost Civilization, the reason it has always been my number 1 is because this is as close to open world Doom as you can get. There is no linear path through these maps. All of them can be done 1,000 different ways. As you can see here, we can literally just take any direction, run with it, and get good items, get further along in the map, just sneaking our way around ambushes entirely. I mean, we literally completely snuck around the Caco Cloud, forcing them to spawn in the corner here so we can take all them out and not have them just roaming through the map. Because believe me, it's a big enough map, you don't want them roaming around. And now we are in the river valley, so let's quickly get out of here. And you can see this lift is broke. We have to get power to it to restore the lift. There's a mansion on the right across the ravine, and there's a dam over here. And that is going to spark one of the coolest sequences, I think, in this map when you get to the dam. But first, let's go ahead and get all the secrets we can out of this area, because there's quite a few that's hidden here. But some of them are so well hidden, I'm trying to remember exactly how I get them. We have a waterway over here we have to make ourselves to, but I don't think it's accessible yet because that thing's in the way. There are two different secrets over here. One you have to go up a side alleyway to get. Another one we have to go by a campsite through the foliage. So let's just focus on clearing this out for now. They'll come to us as we stereotypically blow ourselves up like we do every map. I seem to say it every single episode. You cannot trust me with a rocket launcher in Doom. Alright, so here's the campsite to go here. It's hidden in the wall, and yes, that does need to move, so we've not progressed far enough in here yet to get the secret available. Never mind, we go above it. As you can see, we're literally just winding our way up the mountain. And unfortunately, we didn't get rid of the meatball. Luckily, it literally had a zone there that the monsters couldn't pass through, but did not help us in that situation. So let's get back to our campsite, because again, we do have two secrets here we need to get before we get out of this area. But let's actually get this mess cleaned up first. These are all the enemies that are guarding the dam. As you can see, they're just spread out in the open, so it makes it tough because of the hit scanners. And they do give you a rocket launcher here if you're pistol starting. And the SSG. So Jaska is very generous with you in this one. He basically gives you everything you need right up front in this map. And this map is also where we'll finally get the BFG 9000. Alright, so far so good. Let's get the tomatoes out. And platforming be danged. That's going to be its own can of worms. Let's just focus on getting rid of things for now. Luckily, Jaska doesn't torment you with too much platforming in his series, but every now and then he'll throw a little bit at you. And we all know how I do with that. So for now, get rid of them. Let's get back to our campsite. And you can see there's the actual river valley right there. So here's our campsite to go in behind the bush and work our way up the mountain path here. This time there's no painel mill to knock us off. As we skirt all the way around behind the tree, over the river and through the woods, literally, to get to the plasma rifle. That is secret number 5. At this point, keep twisting around the mountain because, again, there is another secret hidden here. We just have to find the right mountain path for it. It's in a watery area like this. And I think this is it. So let's work our way over this way. And we need to get up by where the babbling brook is up there. So we can see a supercharge. Let's get this way. And again, these secrets are mostly organically hidden in each of these maps, so you really just have to look at all the different nooks and crannies. But we only have one more secret that's over here before we can jump on to the other side. And again, going back this way. That's our secret camp. Wait a second. We have 2 of them because one of them's a shotgun secret. So let's just focus on the right side here of our river valley. Because again, we don't want to have to backtrack in this map unless we absolutely have to. Because it is just that big. Literally what you're seeing here, even with the mansion, is only a third of the map. There's literally a castle in this map. There's an entire cave system and a castle. Now that imp followed us up here, but that's not where we're interested in. Now that is a secret we get to once we're at the mansion. It's kind of deceptive with how it looks like you should be able to get to it here. But you actually jump to it from over there. And it's that supercharge, that one that's up there. Again, it's been 7 months. I'm not remembering how to get to it. But we'll figure it out. Again, we do have to get power restored to make the lift accessible. Right now, the only way we can get over there is from the dam. So in this case, you do get funneled into one direction, but only in this section. So let's go ahead and proceed forward. We'll come back for that secret. For now, here we go. Again, me and platforming on console, forget it. Whew. Put it there, and here. You see, we're literally climbing and parkouring our way over to the hydroelectric dam over here, and the big mansion on the hill. Beware the Hell Knight that's literally there to greet you the second you get up the stairs. And get ready for one of the greatest running jokes of this WAD. And this entire series, really, but this WAD, I think, does it the best. There's going to be a cyber demon in the middle guarding the blue key. And if you can make it safely all the way around the room to the dam, the cyber demon will actually teleport away, and he will stalk you all throughout the map. So, this is not the first time you'll see him, because at this point you'll likely not have enough ammo to deal with him, especially if you pistol started. Here we go. So keep an eye on the center. There he is. And like I said, he's just going to follow you all throughout the map. So you do not have to take him out. You can deal with him later when you actually have the BFG. And again, there's our Arachnotron shooting from 10,000 light years away. Best thing to do is just quickly get through this area. Not dawdle too much, just take out the roadblocks best you can. The Cyber Demon can take out the Arachnotrons for you. But he can only do it when you're actually over there with them, because they actually can't hit the Cyber Demon. So he knew you were going to probably try to do that, and made them just different enough in height that they can't connect with each other. Alright, as we fight our way over here, over the rocky ravine to the dam. Again, beware of any of the open areas, because the Cyber Demon can snipe you. As he's still just roaming in the middle of the area. And also beware as we get closer to the Arachnotrons, because they'll try and get a better angle on you too. Alright, don't hold us up. Here we go. And again, get the Cyber Demon to help out. He actually can hit them here. Although it didn't seem like he wanted to help us today. We're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. As soon as you two are out of the way, and again, he does not like it when you take your attention off of him for too long. Alright, just get one of you hitting him. That way I can focus on one at a time. There we go. Alright, so here's our secret camp site. You can also see a giant guard tower up there. Really great decoration. And again, keep an eye on that Cyber Demon, because as soon as we get past this area, he's just gonna poof out of existence. For now. Really one of the coolest gimmicks I've ever seen, because I've never seen a WAD before reuse assets like you did in this one. Okay, just like that, they're out here. Now keep an eye on the Cyber Demon, because he won't be there much longer. Get the health, and there he goes. So, he literally is teleporting to a different part of the map, ready to ambush you a little bit later on. So, we'll definitely be seeing him again. And here's where we use the red skull key that we got. That's why I said it will always bring you 2 secrets. So the skull keys give you secrets, and the key cards make your way through the map. As you see, it actually gives us a back way into the mansion if we do this. But we also haven't done what we needed to do at the dam yet. So let's not get too hung up on the mansion yet. I mean, it does give us a chance to get a yellow key card down there, but don't worry, there's 2 of them in the map. For now, let's just head back out and deal with the dam. Okay, let's get this thing started back up. As you can see, it's on the fritz, it's not working right. We need to get power back to this dam. So let's go over here, flip the switch, and here it goes. You see the blue bar that was down there by Cyber Demon is now gone. Power's been restored to the dam, so let's go ahead, get the key card. And now watch as literally everything now infests the dam. So, work our way around yet again. This time, not having to dodge the Cyber Demon, so we can actually storm the dam and have this section done. So, no Arachnotrons to deal with this time. A lot more peaceful, but as you can see, just look how flooded this place gets, even up ahead of you. Be careful in the side areas too. They are literally all over the place here now. It's like we literally woke up the entire demon horde the second we dared to start their dam up again. So let's make our way back around here. Again, this is why you never want to fall off of there. I mean, the path is big enough. It's just when you get that many enemies on you over here. And up. Barrels to our help. And you all out of here. We're rescuing the river valley, and we are taking over the dam, whether you like it or not. Work our way up top. And get ready for some amazing eye candy over here. As you get not just SSG, but a great look at the river valley and mansion. And again, this is just a third of the map. Let that sink in. Alright, back down here. And now we can get to our security fence over here. As we still have imps firing at us. Hop here, hop back. We are not taking that one. Alright, here, back, barrels. Get you out. Because now on this side of the security fence, you can get the rocket launcher. And you can get back out of here. As you can see, pretty much if you can see it, you can go there. You can even hop the fence back to the other side. Again, just the flexibility he gives you is uncanny. As you can see over here, we can jump from ledge to ledge all the way down here, and that's how you get to the supercharge, which is secret number 7. Now, let's see if we ever got a hint back on the secret that was over here, because again, we really don't want to get too far from this area and have to come back here. Because again, the level is enormous. I just remember it's near a waterway. Kind of like this. And it's very well hidden in the scenery. It's kind of hard to notice where the stairs are. But you actually can get up here somehow. And we might have to refresh ourselves so we don't drive ourselves crazy. So, 1 second. Let's save it here so we can reload it here. And let's actually remember how the heck to actually get on here. No, not that one. That one. Right there it is. Now how do you get up here? That's blocking your path. Over here. So you have to jump it from this side, which you can get to way back here somewhere. Right there. Okay. That's why I said they're organically hidden, so some of these secrets are very tough to snuff out. So we literally have to go all the way back here, across from where the revenants were, skirt around this side, and then when we get over here, where the water is, we want to jump over and climb up the water. And now up here, we get the supercharge. Did we need it? No. Do we want it? Yeah. So just like that, we are at 8 secrets. Now let's make our way to the other side of the ravine. So, over here, there's a few different ways you can break into the other side. Now, as you see, he does put a gate on you, so there's only so far down here you can come on both directions. This is also where the Caco Cloud started at, way off in the nosebleed section. But there is a teleporter somewhere, and there's also a cave that you can invade over here. But you have to be on the top side. So let's get back up top. And we need to ride it out all the way to the right side. So let's get our bearings so we know where the heck we are. So there's the campsite, there's the actual valley. We need to be skirting this side as far as it will take us. And we need to go all the way over there. Make sure we don't fall off of here, just like that. And now we're in our own little area. Over by this cave, let's go around the giant pillar. Past the cacodemons, you can see the imps sniping from over here. And now you can see we have a little crevice here. We can keep going. Make sure there's nothing below us, so we need to jump down to. I don't believe there is. Instead, just keep going all the way to the end. And again, you can do it this way, because this gives you the yellow skull key, which again, you're going to use for a secret. Or you can just go by the dam and go that way over to the mansion. Either way, it'll let you get across to the other side. So now we can hop here. Platforming be danged, even when the platforms are 10 miles wide. Oh my gosh. Alright, over here and over here. There we go. Now we break into the cave. And Jaska is amazing at cave design, I will tell you. The caves are always beautiful in this series. As we now have a little generator running the lift. SSG. And make our way through the dark abyss. Now we're on the other side of the ravine. Now we do have a berserk right here. And also, now this area opens up. We already have the blue key card. That's what we got from the Cyber Demon. That will let you into the back part of the mansion. Yeah, I also am running this on PlayStation 5. Kex Doom port Bethesda mods is what I'm currently running it on. But I would highly recommend, if you do have a PC, to run this on DSDA Doom. It runs the series so much smoother, mainly because of the size of the maps and the detail. As we're now over on the mansion side, having to fight our way through. Again, just these massive ambushes that gang up on you in the middle of nowhere. We'll just have you running for your life out of nowhere. And again, trying to lose Revenant missiles when you're this open, very tough to do. Whew. Alright, so we're fighting our way to the big mansion this time. And this is where we're going to get pretty much all of our secrets at this point. I think there's only one secret at the very back end of the map. Most of them we're going to get around the mansion. So go ahead and work our way up to the balcony. Over here. Again, still climbing our way up. There we are. Alright, so we made it to the mansion courtyard. Here we go. Again, you could have got here from the dam. You can also get back to the dam from here. And that's where the yellow key goes, which, by the way, we don't have. We have the yellow skull key. But that's not going to stop us, because we had the blue key, which gets us into the back of the mansion. So don't worry if you don't have them. Also, here's going to be 2 secrets that are off in this direction. And again, platforming be danged. Yep, well, I figured. Kind of an awkward jump to make there. So we'll get over here, get down to the tree. Got it. And over here. Basically, we're making our way to this little stub of a building, because here is an ur cave. And up in this cave, we can jump straight across, and we also have a door for the yellow skull key that we just got. Now notice this one takes us to a teleporter. Get ready, because this is the secret we really needed. This is the big one. So, we get a chain gun. We get ourselves mega armor. Well, that's great. But we said this was a big one. I meant it. BFG 9000. And literally a base in the mountains. So all those dang high flyers, we can just funnel them all over here. As we have literally one of the best sniping spots in the entire map. That also brings us to secret number 9 of 12. And you can see just the flexibility you have to run around on here. But let's not get the cacodemons too much to work with. Let's teleport back. Because we're not done with this cave yet. Now, we also want to jump across. And this is a really janky jump to make because of the central pillar here. Got it? And now get us on top of this little building for a rocket launcher. Also, don't sell it short, because there's another little building up here that we can use for cover, especially as everything starts working its way over. And at this point, the cacodemons have so much room to move, just hit them and wait for them to float back to civilization. As we are now taking out the ranch stables right by the mansion. Again, just do everything we can not to have to backtrack. That's going to be the big thing in this one, as we're a little over halfway on this map. And again, because we don't have the yellow key card, since it's hidden behind the mansion, we have to go in the blue way. So let's look for the blue bars that we brought down over here. And that'll get us behind the mansion. So now we're over here. Be ready, because it is a fracas back here. Oh yeah, what was that we got? The BFG? Probably best for all the enemies that are literally hiding on ledges around here. Alright. Now we're making progress. This area is just about good. Now the mansion itself is going to be a mess, because we got a ton of Mancubus guarding it. Right, now let's go ahead, blast our way in. Again, the fact that this is all one giant continuous map and it's still flowing seamlessly together just shows how much detail went into this thing. It's uncanny, as we're literally fighting our way up to the mansion from the backside now. And don't worry, it wasn't just Mancubus we had to deal with. We get our skeleton buddies here too, but we can actually trap them in with the BFG if you're quick enough. So let's just save it in case this goes hectic. There, because the last thing we needed was 4 revenants just wandering around in open spaces. And back here is actually where you get the yellow key card. So yes, behind the mansion. Again, you would have got here from the dam if you took that path. And that way you can just open it up so that you can get through the level easier and not have to backtrack as much. And you can open it up on both sides. You see right there. At this point, we're at 10 secrets. 2 more to go. There's also another yellow key card hidden back here, which is bizarre. So you have the one from the dam, and you also have one way in the back here, if you didn't go that way. Again, just giving you complete flexibility. So, 2 secrets left to go, and one of them's right here. And I think the last one is actually in the last section. So, jump over here, follow it around. At this point, awkward jump. And there's supercharge. Alright. And actually, no, the final secret's right there. It's that supercharge. I'm just trying to remember how the heck to get to it. Alright, just like that, this area is looking better. Not great, but we're getting there. All I can say is thank goodness we actually went for the BFG first this time. When I did the pistol start of this map, it was literally the last secret I got. It was literally worthless by the time I picked it up. But it could have helped so much in this area, because this area just turns into nightmare fuel quickly. And also, remember that cyber demon that teleported away from us? We're about to see him again. Or at least hear him. As he's literally going to stalk us throughout the rest of the map. Get ready, as soon as you bring down these bars, it's also going to bring down a wall right behind you. Go ahead and clear that out. That way we can clear out the other one that opened in front of us. And now the cave's open as well. So get ready as all the imps spill out. As we make our way into the second third of this map. So the river valley's pretty much done. All except for that supercharge, which I just have to try and remember how the heck to get to. Although I think it might not actually be a secret. I'm pretty sure the secret is in the back part of the map here. Notice the cyber demon stomping? Yep. He's there to make you paranoid. Don't worry, he's not actually in the cave. He's literally just there to make you paranoid. You won't see him again until near the end. But the cave is anything but tame, let's be honest. Basically because you've got Mancubus and Arachnotrons all over this place. And basically everything else is just fodder in the middle. You can't sit anywhere for too long because the Arachnotrons pretty much push you out of hiding. As you can see, here's also where you're going to run into major problems with ammo. Mainly because nothing here drops ammo. You just have that little bit to work with in the middle. So let's keep throwing shade everywhere. It looks like the pinkies up there actually have the arachnotrons pinned in place. Just do whatever it takes to get them out of here. There. The incubus are a lot easier to deal with because they're on much bigger ledges. And again, you still hear the cyber demons stomping. Don't worry, I know you're not here. Oh, heard something shooting at us. There we go. Go ahead, get the incubus out of here, at least as much as we can. As you can see, our compatriot here didn't make it. And I don't blame him because this section is rough. Come on. Work with us here. There. Now let's work our way up. We can go to the side here. Get the pinkies out of our way. And come up behind the arachnotrons. And... for some reason I thought secret's back here. Might be misremembering it. Let's keep going. Because the path goes this way past the Mancubus. Right there. Make sure we get the health before we go forward, because this next area is wicked. Now that we have the cave pretty much cleared out. Into the actual castle town. You absolutely heard that right. So let's get all the goodies. We're going to need it. You can already see the archviles ready to blow us apart. And all the chain gunners on all the sides. So, yeah. This area's nasty. And best thing I can do is literally just leave the archviles where there's not anything dead. So let's just go this way. That way they can just get stuck up in the mix. We're going to go immediately to the left side. We're going to storm the castle over here. And when the going gets rough, we go up the lift. Oof. Go, go, go. There. Lift. You get out of here. There. Literally followed us all the way into the mansion. At this point, we don't care about the archviles. They're just going to get stuck in everything. And we can now go over to the other side and do the same thing. Navigate through tunnels to lift on the other side. This time, we get chain gun, we get all the goodies, and yes, you can snipe out of the windows, so that helps in bigger areas like this. We have one secret left to get at this point, and we're going to be well over the kill count because you have 3 different archviles down there constantly reviving things. So we're not really have a problem there. And if the enemies bunch up right underneath you, it's perfectly fine. Just splash them off the edge here. That way you shouldn't have a problem getting down. If you do, we can just take the back way next time. Because it looks like the archviles there are blocking our escape. So we'll just go back down the way we came. Get him stuck between us and the chain gunner. Even better. Let the hit scares come to us. That way we can pull up all of our ammo here. And Archvile, I'm perfectly fine with you constantly reviving hit scanners. That just gives us infinite ammo, if you want to do it that way. I'm not as fine with him reviving the Hell Knight. So let's get the Hell Knight past the corner here. Oh yes, get the chain gunner attacking him. There we go. Woo! Literally just creating a mosh pit here in the corner. Oh, yep, that one's a Baron. Yeah, we need rockets on him. It was too dark to tell which one we were dealing with there. Alright, there we are. Again, we're just funneling everything into the catacombs here. Oh, almost. Again, just fighting our way out of a paper bag. Now, there is an easier way to do this. You can literally just wake up the cyber demon on him. But I'm trying to avoid getting the cyber demon involved just yet. Because he's going to have enough stuff to infight with. And we don't want to end up losing him too early. So yes, cyber demon is one of your greatest assets when you get to the castle. Whatever you do, do everything possible not to lose the cyber demon too soon. Because as you can see, this area just gets flooded with stuff. Once you got him backed up enough, you should be able to get enough rockets in there to take out the other Archvile. At that point, we got all the Archviles dealt with. The good thing about getting everything stuck in this one hallway is everything is going to be attacking the thing trying to hit you. So you have plenty of coverage this way. Otherwise, you're literally trying to dodge all the scenery and the enemies. And again, Archvile, keep reviving the hit scanners for me. That just helps us immensely with ammo. Almost. At this point, we may want to jump around here because we've got enough of the enemies out of here. We should be able to get around them now. You knew there still had to be pinkies that were going to block us one way or another. Just, If infinite height monsters didn't exist. Go, 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 this way. Way too many of them. We need to go out the back way. Ooh, that is not what you want to see when you get down there. Alright, well, let's splash out the pinkies then. It's one way we can make infinite height work in our favor for a change. Again, just get ourselves out of here and we'll be okay. It's all about surviving being pinned in here. As you can see, it is brutal to you. But for good reason. You're also at the end of the tutorial section, basically. Alright, so let's just stay on this side so that they'll come toward the lift and away from that windowsill. Because they're always going to take the closest path to us. There we go. Now we can get it and run. And guess who's back? He has literally been stalking us the entire map. Now's when we need him. Run. Whew. Like I said, he is your greatest ally in this map. You want to keep him alive for as long as possible. As we just ignore all of that and keep going. Again, there's where they hide the arachnotrons that like to snipe you out of nowhere. Alright, fight our way up. Again, arachnotron, very awkward place to fight. Just keep jumping up and down the stairs. We'll eventually get there, and now we'll let all that mess sort itself out down below. Now we are up on top of the castle, and be ready because there's hit scares and imps everywhere. Get our rockets, get our health. Let's break inside. Get the blue skull key because again, the skull keys always give you secrets. And we've got one secret left to go. Again, dodge for your life in here with the Hell Knights. as the chain gunners try to invade our private space up here. Sheesh, out, all of you. It's our castle now, dang it. Jeez. Again, amazing, amazing Doom Cutin scenery in this series. So iconic. Also, he loves cats. You'll see quite a few cat Easter eggs hidden throughout these maps. Okay, this is what we like to see. Not us blowing up, but everything fouling up in a single line for us. Just stay as close together as you can. We'll take full advantage. And continue taking over the top of the castle. At this point, let's head over here. There's the blue skull key door. There's also an area over here to get us some energy cell packs and security armor. More health. And now we have the skull key. Let's head down into, I think it's a wine cellar type of thing. Not sure how to classify this. It's like a library, study, cellar, dungeon thing. And from here, you just want to absolutely torch everything from the staircase, because as you see, way too many chain gunners, way too close range. And just be careful of enemies that are hiding behind the different platforms here. Always check front and back. So we can get ourselves some health, some energy cells. Just like that, this area is good. I think we're clear. Alright, so now that the library is clear, you see that this area is blocked off, so we can't go that way. There's the main atrium that's going to get us toward the exit here. So let's go ahead over this way. And beware, because these enemies are just perfectly positioned for sniping. BFG to your heart's content. Because the Archviles, the Revenants, they're really, really well placed here. Because of the verticality of the room. There, Archviles are out, but then look at all the Revenants that are sniping you. Nope, one Archvile left. Now it's out of there. As we're about to make our big cinematic retreat from this map, ultimately there's where you have to go to exit. But again, we do have that one pesky secret left. So one thing we can do is, instead of jumping out the window to go to our boat, you can jump out the window to go here on this ledge. There's the exit. And you see the ledge runs all the way around. You can get some health. And also you can get right back in the fight by jumping in the hole in the wall. And that just bridges that gap, taking you back here. Because again, that door is boarded. You can't go that way. So again, ledge through here, out this way. That'll give us the supercharge, and then you can actually clear up anything in the map that you're still missing. So get ready, because it's a mess. Ideally, we can get, since all the imps are stuck on each other, we can get the Revenant to start infighting them. Although I don't think they can even survive the Revenant missile. At least it'll clear them out for us. Since we're about at the end of our rope when it comes to ammo, considering we still have that Cyber Demon to take out. And again, us punching is just aggravating everything to make it attack. That's the only thing we're doing, is forcing them to keep attacking us. Although that Revenant is getting pretty close. There. Sometimes we just had to handle business. Just like that. We're good here. There. Whew. So we finally make our way back out of the catacombs. Back to civilization, and we know the Cyber Demon's out here somewhere unless they took it out. Oh, apparently the Archvile too. Oh, but look! The Archvile's literally stuck in our back alleyway there. If you could get more clear shots on him with the Cyber Demon not interfering. Oof. Bad time to turn him on us. That's gonna be tricky. That'd be a tricky spot to pull him out of. Also, you can get up here with the Hell Knights if you use the platform over there. Get you out, and we're actually behind the door here, which you could have opened to come through the wall. Don't worry, you can do the same on both sides. As we literally just get the Cyber Demon firebombing everything over here. Seriously, I have no idea how you two survived so long. Normally, you two are the first ones to go. Alright, just like that, we are good here. Yes. Alright, health, ammo. Again, you can get out the door here if the Cyber Demon's not blocking it. Or in this case, run right into the Archvile. Actually, this is perfect, because you can get the Cyber Demon firing right there. Unless he has a good angle, he shouldn't be able to fire in. And if the Archvile gets close enough, he can get taken out by splash damage. Yep, keep shooting over here, buddy. Go on, Archvile, this way. Nope, those two are off on their own adventure. Where's that ever run for it? Good, the Archvile went down, thank goodness. Now, back up here. I don't know why, I keep thinking the final secret is up here. But I am struggling on this one. I mean, you'd imagine 12 secrets in a map that's this enormous. I mean, I'm surprised I even remember this many of them. But the problem is, in a series like this, the auto map is not going to help you. Because the secrets are organically hidden. They're not hidden behind walls. So they're literally going to be in the scenery somewhere. So you really just want to look for power-ups. Because that's most likely where your secrets are going to be. And let's see if it's not here, because for some reason this room just reminds me of something we had to deal with. And actually you can't go through the wall, so it's definitely not here. Alright. So, let's go back. We still need to get this Cyber Demon out of here, because we're actually over the kill count. We could technically just leave him, but he is the main character of this map. So, you definitely don't want to leave him wandering around. Even though he's right at the gate waiting for us. Good grief. Fine, we'll go the other way. Again, the fact that he's followed us ever since we were at the dam is just outstanding to me. Never seen a WAD do that before, and I wish more of them would. I mean, just reuse monsters. Have them in a way that they can't be damaged, and then save them for use later in the map. Really neat. And I'm pretty sure you can't get through there. But we also don't care to be through here either. We are just going to get back into the field, if you'll stop that. Because now you'll notice the bars are gone. Now we got that area cleared out. Now I am seeing if the secret was somehow hidden way out here in the boonies, out in the fields. Because there is a possibility. Again, I think this is the only one we're going to have this kind of trouble on, because again, it is the second largest map in the entire WAD. The others are much more reasonable, size-wise. The only ones that come close to this are Division, Map 19, and the final map, Mission. As you can see, we still have the chain gunners that are held up over here. So let's just take care of them, where we can see them or not. Out of here. Now, it's just us and the Cyber Demon. And this very irritatingly well-hidden secret. Which I feel should not be this hard to find. Is it not in the caves? In like a back passageway in the caves somewhere. I'm pretty sure we already have the computer area map, but let's make sure. Maybe that'll help us here. Nope, just monster closets. And again, that's the monster closet he hid the Cyber Demon in. That's why he could hear the Cyber Demon walking around no matter where you were in the cave. Really, really cool trick they used there on people. And from what I'm seeing in the main castle, it doesn't look like there's any rooms that we haven't been in, because all those different staircases were just hidden teleporters. That's what teleports you between bottom and top floor, as you can see there. And those boxes are not connected to anything, so those are monster closets. So, you know what I think that secret is? I bet it is that supercharge we saw back here, way up in the waterfall. So let's see if that is it. If so, we are good with this one. So back in the farmland, it's the supercharge right there. So let's warp up there and see if that's what it is. It won't trigger till we turn it off. If this is in fact a secret, which I'm not seeing a secret tag. Unless it did it quietly. No, no secret tag. Okay. Bamboozled, bewildered, and clearly forgotten. Okay, so that is not our secret. And again, this is just one of those maps where auto maps are not going to help you. It's too big, it has too many places you can go. So let's try this entire half. See if there's an item that was hiding down on the side ledges like he likes to do to us. And see if that wasn't it, because I don't think we ever figured out how to power that lift back up. So that could be a case for what we're missing. Because we do have to activate the generator to restore power to the lift. Let's get down here. This gets us right beside the lift. Keep checking our ledges here. Again, if free aim was allowed, which is actually not allowed in this WAD, that would make things quite a bit easier. Especially when exploring all these vertical up and downs everywhere. Because you can see you pretty much have the freedom to go everywhere in this section. Nothing is really off limits. But we're clearly over the kill count, so we just need to find where his secret is. And I have a feeling it is over here somewhere, because I do remember there being a shotgun soldier and I think a yellow key hidden on a lift. Hidden on a ledge over here. And it's really kind of convoluted. in one of the river valley passageways here. So it's not by the blue waterfall. It's actually by where we come in, if I remember. Yeah, it's one of these type of ledges that ends up taking you to, I think it's security armor and a shotgun. Again, we're just doing this to search a lot easier with all these different lifts and valleys, nooks and crannies. Oh, we're climbing up something. This is the supercharge. It's so easy to get turned around here. Let's zoom in on it. Because we need to be by where we came into this section at. So by the lumber mill and farm areas. So this is definitely the right area I'm thinking of. Again, trying to remember all these for every level from 7 months ago. This, I think, was it. Yep, that was it. See, look, it's literally in the middle of nowhere. So the secret was literally a super shotgun. And how the heck you wind your way to it is anyone's guess. Over here somewhere, around this pillar. Around here. Around here. Okay, it's this again. So you actually use that same place to get to two different secrets. So, back to River Valley. Off to your side. So there's our dam for reference. And now we want to go that pillar, that's again across from where the revenants are. Go up around the pillar, but this time instead of going across like we did for that secret, just keep going this way, and we'll eventually get to a super shotgun. That's the final secret for this map, and just like that, we are done. Don't worry, we'll torch the Cyber Demon on the way out. Again, such an enormous map with so much intricate detail to it. I mean, I could only imagine how long it had to take to actually create this and to have it work with no glitches and bugs. It is unbelievable. So let's make our way back through the cave, up by the Arachnotrons, all the way over here. As we make our way back to the castle. There we are, and the Cyber Demon came to us. Well, you know, we didn't even have to look for him. Alright, this is going to be tricky because of course he came where there was 1,000 things for him to splash off of. Sheesh. There. Just like that, this one is done. Let's make our cinematic action movie style exit. As we now go back to the castle. Up the side. Through the top of the castle. Over the fort. Through the office room. Back to the blue skull key door, right over here. Down into the library. And now out to where all the revenants were, down here. And this is where we jump down to make our way out the window, finally to our captive boat. After all of this, all that parkour, we finally made it. Again, what a map. It is enormous. It is flawlessly executed. It's just got very tough secrets to find. Just like that, we are on to map 5. We have finally made it to the mainland. So the tutorial section is done. The mainland starts us out with the mountain village music soundtrack, Return to Witchwood. which is actually one of my favorite music soundtracks of Bjorn Lynn's entire playlist. Love this song. Again, so many ways to go through these maps, especially this one. Because you can literally shortcut your way all the way to the key, climbing the hill over here. Over here. And just like that, you're already at the blue key. You can literally do that instead of running into the middle of town and just being bombarded. Jeez. Alright, get the Hell Knight out, get the Cacodemon out, and that is the last key we get in this map. So we do need to get red and yellow first. We do need all three to exit. Basically, we are literally just absolutely invaded in this town. Second we get to the mainland, we are just swamped from every direction. So it is very hard to get a foothold in this one. Alright, so just linger behind the buildings, well, till that happens. Linger behind the buildings the best you can, because that way we can start fleshing out some of the secrets before everything in the middle decides to pummel us. Like I said, the easier parts of the WAD is done. All of these maps are going to get progressively harder now. Especially as we make our way toward the city levels. And believe me, Jaska, with his outstanding Doom cute he puts in the maps, just wait until you see his version of a city map. You'll never look at Doom city maps the same way ever again. I mean, he goes 110% into it. And there's our mountain that this is named off of, and that's where we're also going to get the key. So let's start fighting our way through town, which is very rough because you have hit scares everywhere and arachnotrons everywhere. Jeez. Again, let's take our shortcut over here. That'll get us back up without going in the middle of town. Just using scenery to our advantage here. There we go. Alright. Now we made it back up here. Now let's start on these secrets, because there's quite a few of them just over in this one section. Just beware, because enemies are literally posted all over the place here. As you see, even if you avoid the middle of town, the enemies are going to come hunt you down quickly. Be very careful of the very far sniping arachnotrons in this one. This is one of the maps that they become famous for it in. Because they're pretty much posted on all the rooftops. Health by the fountain. Whew. Again, just try to get a good angle on the arachnotrons is the real challenge here. Because the buildings hide them from you usually, unless they come out on one of the edges like that. And yes, even the side alleyways usually go somewhere down below, so beware of that. Whew. And just like that, we finally got ourselves a little bit of breathing room. Since we're going to have a lot of chain gun stuff coming up, let's drop that even more. There we go. Again, this is such an amazing track by Bjorn Lynn. Easily one of my favorites. And again, there's another person who didn't quite make it to the health. But daggone, he tried. The health was literally right here in the brush. There was also a very well hidden berserk way back here. Pinky in the pin. Rockets. By our utility shed back here. Our grain silos right there. Again, watch out for Arachnotrons sniping you from 10 miles away. And we need to start working our way up the buildings here, as long as the tomatoes leave us alone long enough. Just like that. Nice patio set out here. And again, you can see the problem with the Arachnotrons. They are his spirit animal for a reason. There. So get used to fighting them at very long ranges. That is a common thing in this WAD. Ah, that's it. As you can see, literally running rooftop to rooftop. That's what's going to get us to the secret. All the way over here. And up here. To the plasma rifle. Secret number 1. Ooh, that one's not going to miss us, is it? And too far away for us to hit it. Come on, there we go. Got it? Got it. Hell Knight on the steps. Again, such a beautiful map. I mean, when we made it to the mainland here, we really came into one of the most beautiful maps of the series. And it just gets better the further it goes. Especially when we get to map 13. That is a city map unlike anything I've ever seen in Doom before. Alright, let's work our way back up, because we do have another secret over here from the rooftops. And this time, let's get ready, because we got, again, crazy platforming. Get to this one with the pool. And once we're here, we need to jump all the way to that one. Just like that. And that way we get the backpack and the SSG. So that's 2 of 9 secrets. Let's keep going. Now let's start working on these keys. Now this area is pretty much cleared out. Again, the market square. Really, really cool assets. Now let's make our way over by the mountain, because this area is going to get quite rough with the cabana. As everything just rises up from the ground. Unfortunately for it, we still have the BFG. We'll take that. And now we get the other key at the very top of the mountain. Again, such a cool cabana. Oh, don't worry, you can go in the cabana too. Alright, so now we've had fun with the cabana. Let's go ahead and figure out how to climb this mountain, because it is quite the trek up. And this one does damage, so be careful with the damaging pit here. There's going to be our main teleporter to get us back where we need to go. And yes, if you hear snoring, that's the dog in the background. He is sick of the cold weather out here, so he is done for the day. Here we go. Get ready for the action sequence of a lifetime, fighting our way up the mountain. And yes, use the barrels to your advantage. You can usually just take them out with the barrels. Literally just blasting your way up the mountainside. But then you get to this section, it's like, oh crap, we can't go any further. The bridge just broke. Well, down here you can fix it. Right there. And if you're fast enough, you can even get on it while it's going up. And as you can see, more things teleport behind us. So be careful. Now over here is going to be a secret somewhere. I think it is on the back side of this camp where you drop down. Just be careful because you can barely see it. Down here's a ledge with some goodies. And I think we need the map for this one. There is a ledge somewhere here that does act as a secret. Not easily to see, though. It's definitely why it's a secret. So for now, we forgo it because I'm not getting bit to death by lost souls. You can actually see it from the bottom side to kind of gauge where you need to go for it. Also, beware the mini Caco cloud that showed up. Alright, all of you out of here. And it is right there. Let's go. Back up our bridge here. And you're actually going to get quite a few of these all the way up as you climb the mountain here. Because as you can see right there, there's rockets. And again, always follow these paths around. They usually lead you to good stuff, like health bonuses here. That literally takes you right back where you're supposed to be. You can go off the beaten path here, because in one of these crevices is another secret which gives you security armor. But we should probably finish clearing out the mountainside so we don't have things raining fire down on us. Go ahead, get all of you dealt with. Get him stuck on a scenery. Whew. Such a tough area to fight your way out of. But then, again, you can go back to using your barrels for reference. And yes, you can go on the sides here to help with other secrets. Because right there is going to be another one. Jumping across to the other side. Lift comes down automatically for you. And now, you see, we have ourselves a generator powering the lift, flaming dumpsters, and rocket launcher. Bring us to 3 of 9 secrets. Teleporter takes you right back to where you were before you jumped. Then go to the other side to get another one. Just a little bit higher this time. Not higher. I think you can go a little lower, actually. Again, always watch with these crevices. There's the camp down there. Don't need that. But we do need the secret that's over here. Ah, right there it was. Again, gotta watch those little ledges. They're very sneaky. There we are. Just hug your way around here for the plasma rifle. And that is 4 of 9. Then, I believe you can hit the teleporter that's over here. If there is one... Nope. Put you all the way back down. Alright. Now, back up. Let's see. We have 2 more that you have to fall to, and those are quite tricky to find. So let me just jump off both directions. Actually, let's just look for ourselves and see where they are. Because I think they're right in the corners where you have to fall. This was not one of them. It's a little further up. Nope. I'm thinking of a different map. Okay. Good. We don't have to deal with that one. But we do have one that you have to fall to the inside for. And that one has security armor and medikit, if I remember. I believe it's right around where the bridge breaks. So let's be careful here, because that liquid is highly damaging. Ah, missed it. Let's see where it is. Not easily found. For good reason. It's literally nestled in the backside of one of these. And I could have swore it was right where you repair the bridge, too. It's at 4 right now. Nothing's flagging. Is there another inside area you can drop into? This was just medikit. Alright, let's keep going and just see how we come out secret-wise. But I clearly remember there being a security armor and medikit back there somewhere. Let's keep going for now, up to the top. And get ready, because the ambushes are coming. Alright, get him out of here. Keep going. And now we have the Cave of Wonders. It's a wonder how you get through it in one piece. Because you got 2 revenants guarding your way in. Near to have a ton of hit scanners actually guarding the key, which is right there. Alright, just like that, we got ourselves the yellow key. Careful of the chain gunner above it. And here you can get multiple secrets. Instead of going back toward town to get the blue key, which, by the way, you can see there's enemies back in town now. They all spawned in. Go around, and we can get 2 different secrets. There's one. And then, teleporter will take you back here. You don't want the teleporter. You want to instead go where the imp was. As you see, he ends up right there. So, up and around. Beware, though, there could be some cacodemons on your tail by now. So let's go all the way over here to where the teleporter is, and we're just going to go past it down here. And that is going to be another secret for supercharge and rocket launcher. Let's put it to good use to fend off the oncoming tomato onslaught. Well, we're not going after you if you just want to come closer. Alright, just like that. That's out of here. Teleporter will still take you right back outside the cave. In case there's something you need to get. As the lost soul is just flying on to infinity and beyond, literally. Alright, let's just dance around the sides here as we make ourselves back down to civilization. Now, we do need to get over there where the rocky ravine is, because that is its own secret. So let's go ahead, punch our way up here. Again, just fighting our way through the mountainside. If you notice that all these rock outcroppings look like they could be jumped on, they can. That is their intended use. That gets you all the way over here. And now once you're here, let's head up. And here's another secret camp with the chainsaw, the plasma rifle, and on the back side is hidden a supercharge. Just like that, we're at 7 of 9 secrets. All of a sudden, I'm starting to think I'm not that crazy after all, that those 2 are still hidden over there. Now we can jump in between these. And I believe there's a weapon here or something. or an item that we may have already grabbed the first time we got here. Check our rock wall over here, make sure there's nothing that we needed to jump to. Looks like we're clear. As you see, the enemies are literally making their way over to us. All coming from the main town now. So, let's go say hey to all the new enemies that teleported in. So, Mancubus, all of them out of here. And let's keep fighting our way through town. Now we have the yellow key to get the blue key card out. Right at the fountain. But be ready, because this town's about to become crazy. And you can already see it starting to spawn back there. Yes, even Arachnotron's behind us. Go ahead, Mancubus out, Arachnotron out. Out of here, you. We are literally fighting our way through the city. And the crazy thing is, this isn't even the final ambush. However, with all 3 keys, you can finally unlock the central area in the back to lead to it right here. And before we do that, we do want to make sure we have all the secrets at this point, because at this point we should have all secrets. So it looks like there's 2 of them we're missing this time. Let's be careful. Because again, the computer area map rarely helps you find them, because they're all organically hidden. Just keep skirting along all the side alleyways here. Again, more enemies that teleported behind us. As we are literally in the planter over here. I'm still stuck on the secret being over here. I don't know why, but I've had this hunch the entire time. Let's put our mind to ease, see if it was anywhere back here hidden. It's on the back side of this thing, I'm pretty sure. Wherever the pathway was. Over here. Because you can get to this teleporter. That just puts you at the main path. We are so close to this thing. Because literally we've already opened the way to final ambush. At this point we just want to make sure everything's cleared out that needs to be. Now does this wrap anywhere interesting? Nope. Just to your doom. Don't go that way. Oh, there. Look how hidden it was. I wasn't going crazy after all. Literally a tiny outcropping here. In the bridge. And just like that, we just need one more. And again, I'm pretty sure in a similar fashion, it's somewhere over here. Off of the bridge. So let's keep our eye out. Because I remember having to jump to something. Might be after where we rebuilt the bridge over here. So let's do a falling experiment since we don't have access to free look on console. Looks like nothing's back here. Alright. So, at this point, we only have one secret left to find. So, let's keep going. All those enemies are pretty much at the final ambush. It gets rough. because the whole premise of the story at this point is the demonic invasion hit, we island hopped our way to the main continent, now we're on the main continent, and we have to fight our way through to try and figure out what is causing the demonic invasion. That is basically the story behind Lost Civilization. And it does follow that same story from start to finish. So he's very good about keeping it consistent. Also, beware health bonuses hidden in the grass. But I'll be darned if I remember where this last secret is. I feel like it's around a building. Like one of the little sheds. Because I'm fairly positive we have all of them off the mountain. There's no more that I can remember in town. I think it was just the 2 that you had to platform to from the rooftops. Again, trying to remember 7 months back. Also, there's a berserk right there to help us out with our health. Head back up. Pretty sure there's not another rooftop secret. Let's just see if there's anywhere else we can get from up here. Because we went that way to get the plasma rifle over there. We went this way to get the backpack that was over there. Is there anywhere else we can get to? Like hopping down here where chain gunners were is not a secret, but it is a really cool sniping spot. Especially as enemies teleport in. And we can keep going this way. Oh, wait a second. Over there, maybe. It might be one of those, again, those secrets that only have, like, health and security armor. Is it this? Yep, that was it. Literally, health and security armor. So there you go. Just like that, we've got all 9 of them. Let's go to the chaotic finish to this one. Literally, the monsters are already pouring out at us. Alright, revving it down. We are literally going to be fighting for our lives here because this is literally supposed to be congested as crap. Because the whole story is you're running for your life and you hide in a cave. So that's the next level, and it's actually very short. So now that this is done, there is the injured blood of someone who's been through here. Likely us at this point. Ooh. Come on now. There. I don't really care how much health we go into the next one with because we do get a berserk like right away if I remember in the next map. However, you do have to make it there, and as you can see, the center ending of this map is just chaos between Revenants, Mancubus, and Arachnotrons. And then they have all the hit scares to flush you out of hiding, too, so that the other things can hit you. I mean, there is a rocket launcher. We'll go for it, as long as we can keep them pinned back long enough. There. 1, 2. You should be done, and so should you. And you, definitely. There. Whew! And I'm getting on the lucky side of that shotgun soldier. So now let's get the imps out. And like that, I think we are good. Yes. And that's where you exit the map. Pretty sure there's no enemies at the exit, but let's just make sure. Yep, that's where we literally dive into the cave, running for our lives. So whatever it is sniping, there's one of them. Alright, who else? I'm here, hit me. Show me where you're at. Otherwise, it's another monster got lost on the scenery somewhere. So, let's pull out our trusty triangles and figure out where the final enemy got stuck at. Alright. So, again, just look for any of the triangles that are moving. Because with all the different twists, turns, alleyways, it's easy for things to get stuck here. There it is. over by... What in the world is that? That is just one of the buildings over there. It got stuck in an alleyway. Turn it back off. Let's go for it. Again, that's the only downside to literally making it so realistic that it has alleyways, because then enemies can get stuck in them. Usually he blocks them off with barrels like that, so he can't do too much to themselves. But in this case, something got stuck back here. There it is. Alright, so, just like that, Mountain Village is done. Again, such a fun map to lead us onto the main continent. That's actually going to bring us to one of the shortest maps of the entire WAD. And believe me, it is fierce for as small as it is. But it's really a map to help replenish all of your ammo and supplies. Because like you can see, we're pretty much drained of everything leaving this one. And down we go, into the caves. Bring us on to map 6, which is the Secret City. Music track is Exploration by Bjorn Lynn. Let's go. Basically, the gimmick in this map is we have to activate, I think it's 4 or 5 of these to raise the platforms to the exit. And you can actually see it raise right there. So we have 3 more switches to hit and we're out. Literally that easy. There's also a bunch of secrets right at the beginning here, hidden into the scenery. So go in here. Take out the Lost Soul. Everything else wakes up. We get the plasma rifle, which lets us finally take a BFG shot, which is going to be important. Now we get everything clumped together and go, all of you. And you all keep infighting. Luckily, we got the Revenant missile to hit off the Lost Soul instead. Alright. So, luckily they are Lost Souls without a Painel mill, so we don't have too much to worry about. Although, be careful of the sniping Revenant up in the corner there. As we're going to be opening up the Secret City pretty soon, as soon as we get all these secrets out of here. This is another one. Very neat little hidden base in the shrubs. Make sure to take care of these enemies now before you activate the city, because they'll be tougher to deal with later. Alright, so that one's down. Let's keep working our way over. Ultimately, we have to hit the switch that's on that pillar. So let's keep getting our secrets as we climb up the scenery here. Again, here's another secret giving us a chain gun and, more importantly, mega armor. So just like that, we've already got half of the secrets in the map. Keep it rolling, get the Berserk. And now, let's activate the Secret City. So this time, we climb up and go this way. And get ready, because the map's about to open up. Just have to jump over there, hit the switch, and activate the Calamity. Literally, we are uncovering the Secret City. And it's going to be on both sides of us. Let's go left side first. Alright, immediately let's get the Blur Sphere, because there's going to be a lot of chain gunners. Barrel's definitely our friend in this one. And let's go this way so we can knock out the secrets as fast as possible. Once we're in here, we can go hit the switch that's behind the banner here. That opens this up to the Arachnotron, so we can take him out from behind. More importantly, it also gives us supercharge. Take out the tomatoes guarding the middle. As we're only focused on the left side right now, get the rocket launcher, and there's those pillars we've been raising by hitting all these switches. Also head this way to the balcony. As you can see, we've already got the Arachnotron just shooting like crazy. So best take him out before it learns where we're at. Luckily, the Cacodemon's helping us over there. And the Revenant's got a good sniping spot on us. Let's get back down. Hop over here. Now we're in the other side of the house. Back out to the balcony. Alright, now let's go in here. This is going to be another secret, which gives us chain gun. And get ready, because we're going to fall out right into Calamity right here. Let's just let the Revenants have their fun with everything in the middle. Let's go to the bar area. Be careful of the pop-up chain gunner right there. Let's go help ourselves to the drinks and to the storeroom, which is the final secret. Just like that, we have all the secrets all ready for this one. Now let's clear out this side. Also, be careful of when the cave itself morphs, because that's usually never a good sign. It usually involves hit scanners. Alright, keep punching our way through. Go back this way to short circuit a lot of the hit scanners. That way we get all of them out of hiding. Okay, careful over here, because this is where we're going to hit another one of our switches right there. As you can see, now we're up to all but 2 switches left to go. Go ahead and get all this cleared out, as Revenant is literally stuck in the middle of the room. Get everything out around it. If you'll cooperate, Imp. And now we're good here. Let's make our way to this central building up where the Imps are. You can get the lift right here. But beware, it's ready to smack you the second you get up there. And now we can finally break through the window and take out the Revenant here. Now that he's out, let's go ahead, since this is our base for the meantime. You can see everything that's waiting for us on the other side. Let's make our way over. Okay, so let's spin up everything in the middle here, as we want to take full advantage of the Calamity. And now fight our way to the right side of the secret city down here, which looks a lot like the left side, but believe me, this one's much less forgiving. Over here for some armor. Let's get back. And now we want to go over this way, because we need to get up behind this building. There we go. Careful of the one up top. And then you have these that literally come from the wall as the cave just keeps changing. And let's get a ton of armor bonuses all the way around. So far, so good. Health. Keep moving. And now we are into the garden, and again, our buddy did not make it. Literally just tending to the fields. We have got to put a stop to this invasion, as the Arachnotron literally ticks off everything over here, and we preserve the guy's crops for him. Also take the ones hiding in the storeroom back here. Let them come to us. Especially you. And And just like that, we are good here. Alright, Tomato. Back it up. And you. Also love how the axe is literally just stuck in the tool. The tool wall there. Also that the rockets are hidden behind it. As we get lit up by the revenants that just come out of nowhere. Alright, left side first. This will be a side with the Mancubus. Come on. A little closer. And then we'll just light them up before I know what happened. There. Now, on this side, there's really nothing to get other than just items. It's the other side that's more interesting to us. So, now on this side, this is where the revenants came from. We want to go in the back because there's one of our switches. And at that point, we have all the switches because the last one is right at the exit. So, let's just make sure we're good on kills. At this point, 11 left. And this one is pretty much done. So now we have to take out everything in the middle, as long as we don't get hung up on the scenery. Come on. There we go. Alright, now that's taken care of, let's go ahead. There is the exit over there with the imps guarding it. There's also a Hell Knight literally around the corner of us. Go ahead and take him out. Get rid of everything over there. There's the last switch. As you see, all 5 of them are up now. And that's the final pillar. But there's still enemies, so be careful. 2 left. I believe they're both over here. They're in this side area where that cave is. And by the way, I also love that this river actually works. So I'm literally not pressing anything. And you literally just flow down the river. Really cool concept. Literally, no matter where you go, you just flow down the river. Till you hit something. Alright, we might have to check here in a second to see where these last 2 enemies are. But I'm pretty sure it has to do with that cave that's there. Just have to remember how to break into it. It's on this side. And we have to get up here. This way. Yep. Alright, there's one of them. One enemy left. Where's it gonna be? Because this is that cave that was overlooking the exit. So let's figure out where it is, whatever it is that got stuck, because this map's done. We've got all secrets. Pull up our triangles. Where's the triangle that's moving? Had to be back here. I hope that's not something that's still in its monster closet that hasn't been able to leave. Again, I also love that he signed and dated some of his maps too. Let's see. We need to go. Where in the world is this? That's the building. Let's just make our way over that way and we'll figure it out. So it's definitely on the other side of the cave. But it literally looks like it's stuck in its own room. So let's get out of the vegetation area, back to society. Right there and here. Takes us back to the center. Back over this way. And it's gonna be over here somewhere. So let's just listen for it. Oh, I think it's a revenant. Heard something. Yep, definitely a revenant. Alright, where are you at? Oh, literally just roaming. Okay. Just like that, this one's done. Again, this was basically meant to be a resupply map. We basically got fully stocked on chain gun ammo. But the next one is extremely expansive, and the difficulty literally goes through the roof. So, let's continue as we are about out of this cave. And don't worry, this one is not a Dead Simple clone. This one is Map 7, Lost in the Forest. And it uses the music soundtrack The Fairy Woods by Bjorn Lynn. Here we go. This initial section is pretty unforgiving, as we literally are fighting our way into the woods. So let's go immediately to the right to the beach. That way we can get some ammo and start up all the hit scanner chaos. Let's just run around it and get everything out of hiding. This one only has four secrets to find, and they are well hidden in this one. We're just trying to help the Arachnotrons thin the herd out in the middle. Again, all this foliage makes it very hard to see enemies until they're right on top of you. A design you're going to see a lot of in this map. Okay, so here's our campsite under the cliff. Let's make sure we've got all the hit scanners away from us, because we still have to deal with the Arachnotrons out here that are trying to invade. Okay. Now let's make our way into the woods. One more to go. Whew. Alright. Now I think we got our way into the woods. Let's go. Just be ready. There's going to be a lot of opposition as soon as you get here. And you can go left or right. Ultimately, right is the direction we have to go to exit the map. Left is where we have to go to get all the keys we need for it. So this is one map that looks like a giant open world mess to work through. I mean, look at that map. It looks crazy. But actually, it's not really that bad. It's more linear than it looks. Because if you just look at it like this, it looks like absolute pandemonium. It's not so bad. So let's go in here, and let's fight our way left side. Again, be very careful of enemies hiding in shrubs. So far so good, just blast everything out of hiding. And again, for everyone entering, this is Lost Civilization by Jaska, the Cacoward winner from 2019. And we are running through the entire thing. If it crashes, we'll just throw it stream right back up. We're going to get as far as we can today. If we can't get all the way through it, we will continue Sunday to finish it out. But my goal is to try and get through all of it. I've already done this on my channel from Pistol Start UV Maxing all maps, so there is a completed playlist if there's any certain map you need to find anything in. And again, be careful of all these sneaky nooks and crannies in this map. I mean, it's lost in the woods for a reason. That's why I said most of what you see when you look at the computer area map for this one is really not as intimidating as it looks. It's just all the decorations and scenery that go into making this as atmospheric as it is. And you can see right there the cacodemons that actually come from above us here to pin us in. And unfortunately, they pin you in between them and Hell Knights there. So let's keep pushing our way down the left path. Just firebomb everything. And don't get lost in the woods. Just keep taking the main path here until we get to the Spire Mastermind. Literally the Queen of the Woods. And actually the second boss of the series. So we had the Cyber Demon on map 4. Now we finally have the Spire Mastermind in this one. But don't worry. She is positioned perfectly to nail you pretty much anywhere you go in the entire western side of the map. So proceed with caution. There is a way to cheese her, but it's not easy to find. Again, these side alleyways are will get you burnt in this one if you're not careful. But there are secrets hidden in here, just like the SSG right there. Again, all making our way toward the western side of the map. Careful of pop-up enemies on the sides. Whew. Alright, now let's keep pushing our way to the west. Now we made it, there's the Spire Mastermind. As you know, you made it when you see the red switch. So at this point, the Spire Mastermind can hit us pretty much anywhere over here. Just do our best to draw everything out of hiding. Don't worry about ammo, because we can literally telefrag the Spire Mastermind, but it's not easy to find where it's hidden, because it's very close to where she is. So you have to almost run right into her to telefrag her. At this point, just keep clearing everything coming out of all the different monster closets on the sides. And right here's where you want to go. That way we can telefrag the Spire Mastermind. That way we won't have that thing bearing down on us the entire time we're here. And can get the Mega Armor. That also raised us to 2 of 4 secrets. Keep punching our way through. Careful when you get to the big clearing in the woods, because that's mean trouble with a whole bunch of Hell Knights. Ultimately, we're working our way toward a beach. Yes, as crazy as this map looks, we are actually working our way toward a beach. And ultimately a castle, which is literally the next map. What you have to be careful about with the enemies over here is the fact that this is actually double layered. So you've got here and you've got that above us that you need to keep an eye on. That's how enemies can seemingly get to you so fast, because there is an upper walkway. Whew! Again, fighting our way through absolute pandemonium in the woods here. So we'll just let the Hell Knight come to us before we fall into his trap. And I am actually surprised how fast we're flying through this one. This one normally holds me up a lot longer than this. So, keep going this way, as we are just looking to clear out this entire section. And we're ultimately looking for a clearing back here. Here we are. That way we're going to get ambushed by Hell Knights from all directions. Again, just turn this room into an absolute blender of chaos. Paying special attention to Hell Knights, because it's easier for us to berserk punch the Cacodemon if we have to. Definitely not chainsaw things. There. Alright, now that this area is finally clear, let's keep pushing deeper into the woods back here. Make sure we're going the right way and not going back out to Spire Mastermind, because we actually want to go deeper in the woods. That's where the key's going to be. Right there. Just rely on infighting for this one. Except for you, nobody ever infights with the meatball. It's not fair. I call absolute shenanigans. Let's just hide behind the switch here for all the Mancubus nonsense. That way we can let the Painel Mill come to us and the Revenants can't get back here. Always use scenery to your advantage. That way this room just becomes a non-factor. Let's go ahead and get you all out of here because we have multiple switches to flip to actually get the key. And there's the rocket launcher if you were pistol starring the map. So let's get all 3 switches. One more, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's 3 of them in here. Where's the other one? This one. Okay, so there's all 3 switches. Now we've got ourselves the red key card. This is what we need to actually open our way to the other side of town. So let's go all the way through the forest. This area we're done with, except for enemies along the way. And we can hit this to get rid of the bars. Making our way into the cave. This also takes you to the upper floor that we were talking about, that second layer. Which you can use to take shortcuts back to your side. Or better yet, just run through it. That way if there is monsters that are stuck back here, they have a chance to get out of hiding. Like I hear something else, you can leave. We are good. One more. Alright. Through all these different back passageways here to get more health, and ultimately we're going this way. Down here. And this is again why you always want to keep that map handy. The upper area really doesn't help you in this map, so there's no point in really taking it, outside of just making sure no enemies get stuck up there. Easy to see why they call it Lost in the Woods. But again, it's more straightforward than it looks. Like you can see, it literally just go that way, get the key, go this way. It's literally a straight linear shot. It's just there's a million different ways that all go the same direction. Now we are back here. Go ahead, get the mega armor, get the goodies, and let's head to the other side of the starring area. So here we are now on the other side of the starring area. Let's keep pushing to the east. Again, be very careful with the scenery, which is very good at hiding things around here. And now when you come out to this area, you know you're in the right place. This is where the red key goes. So let's go over here and work our way up. Alright, just like that. And now over here, You can see this area is gated off still. So let's hit the switch that's up here so we can start to move more freely to the final part of this map. And the switch is somewhere over here. It also connects to a beach, as you can see there. I'm pretty sure the beach you have to do first, because I think that's where the switch actually is. It's in the cave that you get to coming out of the beach. So we need to go down. So basically over here, up takes you to the exit, down, I believe is the one that takes you to the beach. And it is a nasty fight too when you get there. Okay, we need to find our way here. And up this way. Again, most of the maps are not that hard to navigate. It's just, I mean, that's the entire gimmick of this map, is being lost in the woods. Something's trained on us over here. And now if we go up this way, we can work our way back to the northeastern part of the map. This is where we got the mega armor. Making our way to the big room for the red key. So again, this is where the Spire Mastermind is. This takes you to the top portion of the map, which you can ride out for a pretty good part of the map. As long as you don't go straight through like we do and keep jumping off. It goes to the right there. So that's going to be up, across, right here, and then it goes this way. That goes nowhere. Keeps going around this way. You can see you can jump across to over here. You can keep going over here. Now we have Lost Souls up ahead, as we're now in the upper part of the forest. And there's our switch. Literally was hiding up here. Now that we've got that, we've got our way back to the red key area. But notice it is still locked right here, so we still can't go forward. We've got to take out this beach ambush, and it is a doozy, because you can already see the Archvile over there. There's also one to the left. If all the bloody corpses here didn't warn you that this area is tough. Don't be too worried about the Archviles in this section, because they actually can't move. They're both on stationary ledges. Biggest problem is just ammo management through here, as you can see. And then when the Archviles are able to hit you, being able to dodge them. So, grab it and run. We need to take those Archviles out as fast as possible. Otherwise, we're just literally spinning our wheels, fighting enemies that just keep coming. Now, notice you get more ammo when you get to the beach. There's one of the Archviles. Go ahead and get it out. Notice the problem is it can revive anything that comes even remotely close to its ledge. There's the error archvile that's trained on you. Now that it's gone, we can climb up on the rocks. And now we can deal with everything, since the beach is pretty much ours at this point, giving you plenty of room to maneuver. You just had to get the archviles out of here. At this point, it just turns into a gigantic mosh pit. Alright, just like that. And over here, at this point, everything is out in the open, so it's much easier to take out. Again, great skybox for this one. Such amazing visuals, especially if you're doing it on PC with the high resolution. So let's get Cacodemon out of here, get you all knocked down. Just like that, this area is looking better already. Still got those revenants to deal with up where we're going though. So let's make sure we're at tip-top health before we head on up. Because ultimately that cave where the supercharge is where we're headed. So let's go ahead and get the Hell Knight out of here. Keep working our way up. And again, those revenants have way too much freedom of movement to nail with rockets from far away. Now ultimately it's right here. You just go up there and jump off to get to him. But let's go up top first. This is how you'd normally go, because there's how you take down the bars that were blocking your way from getting to the village. And now we need to bully the Revenant out of here. Fortunately, the imp wouldn't let us jump. Let's try it again. We're gonna have to get lucky with the berserk punching here. Unfortunately for the Revenant, we play Revenant Bus. And this gets us to the chainsaw here, but it's also another hidden cave. Giving us plasma ammo, a switch, and supercharge. And plasma rifle. That's secret number 3. Let's head back the way we normally go. Way over here. Alright, health. Now let's get ready for pandemonium, because when we get to town, all heck is gonna break loose. Literally, all heck. That's basically where the gigantic mosh pit is. And we don't have a ton of ammo going into it. Let's just make it worse with the BFG, but not too worried about that because we do get energy cells where we're going. So up here, now the way is clear. Let's go ahead and make our way back to town. After literally going from the mountain village through the caves, now out the other side. Let's get up here and get ready because we are not welcome in this town whatsoever. As things are already teleporting in on that side, just run. Run, this area fills up quickly. And that is your main nemesis right there. If you do nothing else, get him out of here. As you can see, because once they start hitting you, you can't even see. So you quickly dispatch the archvile. The rest of it can just handle itself. And the problem is that lift is not really high enough unless you get right against it. At this point, almost. Alright, back over. And the main reason we do it is because there's so much you have to dodge over here. Last thing you need is to be even more limited because of an archvile. So there. That's taken care of. Just go crazy with the BFG. Best way to clear this area out. You get the supercharge over here. And I just love how fleshed out these areas are, even though you don't really use them for anything. Just shows all the amazing Doom cute put into here. And yes, the enemies can shoot through windows, and you can also shoot through them, so just treat it like an old Wild Western. But luckily they can't shoot through doors, so we should still be okay. Just run out and switch to the air house. And here we get even more ammo to fight with. At this point, we've already got things in fighting. We can hear them. So let's take advantage of all the ammo. And you can see you can literally hide back here and just get everything funneled trying to get to you. Right now, it's too busy fighting with itself, apparently. Okay, there's those two. Woo! As we run right alongside the Revenant missile. Had to be one hiding, didn't there? I wonder if he went inside. Nope. Oh, where the heck he came from. There he is. Stop that. Alright, Hell Knight's out of here. Go ahead. Go ahead. Alright, back to the main building here. That's where all of our ammo cache is. Also our health reserves. As you can see, we are just about done with this one. So let's go back up over the bridge here. Barrel's definitely our friend when we're running this low on ammo. And you can see we've also got ourselves a tunnel back here that is fenced off. And you can also see you can get back to the area we were just at by jumping off of here. So again, flexibility to shortcut all your way around the map. Very, very nice design. Just get too close for comfort for these guys. Make them want to punch us and then just nail them point blank. At this point, we don't have a great answer for the Mancubus, but I believe this is our final secret down here. Nope, it was just a shortcut to the exit. Not what we wanted to do, but we'll deal with it. And you can see the exit to this one's guarded by a bazillion hit scares. Almost. Alright, now a secret I think may be on the other side. The side we came in, because there is an item way out in the boonies, if I remember. So let's go this way. See a bunch of armor bonuses up here. And instead, let's go down over here into the watery pit. It's like, how far can you go in any direction? The answer? Yes. Pretty much as far as the map goes. Okay, now where was that area we were at before we climbed up here? That's what we're needing. Okay, this was the beach ambush with the Archvile. Now we're getting our bearings straight again here. This is back to where the red bars were that prevented us from getting to the town. And now if we go up this way, We climbed the waterfall to get up there, but if we don't climb it, we instead go down here, hit the teleporter, that takes us up here anyway. Okay. Not thinking that the final secret's up here. For some reason, I thought the supercharge was. It is not. So, let's go ahead and take Megawad out. Once that's done, let's fight through the endless army of hit scares down here. I mean, even when you're down there with them, still so many hit scares here. Alright, so let's get back up here. Let's make our way to the exit. Not fall back off onto the beach. So up here... Oh, daggone, how do we keep falling in the hole? Platforming be danged. Get up there. Stay up there. As we get back up to our home base up top here. Megawad, we've had enough of you. More than we ever wanted. Let's see if this goes anywhere. I think this was just our shortcut to our ambush. The hit scare ambush over here. Just be careful the ones behind you. Okay, imps, you can stop that. And you, we definitely need the ammo. Alright. Health bullets. Now, we do need to be careful because there is a random drop-off between this and the next map in the marsh here. So we want to be careful not to go too far because we clearly need to find that last secret. Which I'm pretty sure is not back here. I didn't think that the last secret was in the woods anywhere, but it might be. Again, trying to remember every secret from every map of the series 7 months later. That's definitely a challenge. This actually is the exit, so we don't want to do that. We have just one secret left to find. And again, with these being organic secrets, you usually cannot find them by just flipping the auto map on. That's what makes these challenging. So instead, we always want to look for the off-the-beaten-path sections. Different places you can drop down to, different ledges that might seem hidden or quirky, like that. Not in this case, and this is the beach area with the archviles, just to get our bearings straight again here. Now we can climb up on the rocks, but that's really just an advantage in the fight. You can get to the mega armor here, but it's not a secret. Even though it definitely would make an ideal secret. Because that would help immensely with this fight. If you knew it was there. But instead, we're forced to go this way. And again, you can't go anywhere in the water, so back up. Up, up, up. This takes us back where the red bars were. At this point, it's somewhere in the woods. So... this is going to be the real challenge. So let's throw all the stops we've got at this thing. Because the next few maps, thankfully, barely have secrets. So we finally get a break on some of the secrets for a bit. We just need to find this one. Let's see, where's it at? I don't think this is going to help us at all, because we've been pretty much throughout the entire forest. So at this point, we're really looking for the item. And the tricky thing about this is the triangles can also be decorations. And actually looks like the last monster may not have teleported in. May have got stuck in the monster closet, unless that's a voodoo doll. Because I don't really see anything else moving. Oh, there it is. Right up there. Wherever that is. So let's have a look around here. And see if we can't figure out where this last secret is. So at this point we just need to go around checking triangles. Because again, in the woods here, they like to hide things in little cubby holes. Literally why it's called Lost in the Woods. So we have some over here, again, just decorations everywhere. Let's head up. And actually, wait, I do have it pulled up here. Let's do this, that'll be a lot faster. So, Lost in the Forest. Map 7. Let's just see where it is, because I already know the ones that we've already got. Rocket Soul Sphere, got that. Pretty sure we got that one. We got the Telefrag of the Spire Mastermind. In the field, east end, take the rocky steps south end all the way up, but before entering the cave, jump to a rock. We got that one. So it's one of these two first ones. Head north to red bars into the forest, into a small passage. So yes, these are both organically hidden. I'm pretty sure we have the SSG one though. So it's gotta be this one with the rockets and the Soul Sphere. North from the red bars into the forest. This is where it's tricky, is because they're trying to explain where a secret is in all of this. But ultimately, it's rockets and a Soul Sphere. That explains the one item we're missing. Whoa. Whoa. Get out of here, imp. That was our last enemy. So, we need to find where the red bars were. And that should be over by Spire Mastermind. Let's see, and keep going over here. Again, a lot of times it's easier to navigate this with the map. Just because of all the interconnecting paths. I mean, you get exactly what you're anticipated to get. Lost in the forest. You expect to get lost. So there's the red bars. It says go north. So here's north. Up here. And then what do we do here? Into a small passage going northeast. So somewhere up here is going to be rockets and a Soul Sphere. Again, you can see how confusing this gets, especially when you get in the upper area and everything looks similar because you're basically in the treetops until you hit the clearing. Now, there is another set of red bars, I'm pretty sure, in this map. Because we need to figure out where they are that this is referring to. Again, luckily, this is the only map we're to have this kind of difficulty with, because everything else, it's pretty self-explanatory. This is the only map that is legitimately designed to make you lost. Alright, I have a feeling we're going to have to warp our way around over there because it's hidden in a little nook. I have a feeling it's over by the Spire Mastermind. The map's already done, by the way. We have all the kills. So here it is. Where in the world is this? So it's this little crevice, literally in the center of the woods. Whew. Alright, at this point, just let the map lead the way. This is the easiest way to navigate something that is this intertwining with itself. I mean, it is a secret for a reason, because it is literally hidden among everything. Now, I think it's in here, right? Let's find a way in. As we get pounded in the face by another imp somehow. Even though we're at the kill count, Archvile must revive something. Okay, we're up above where we were before. Keep working our way west. Now we're getting back to it. Keep going over. Alright, around here somewhere. There it is. Ooh. Ooh. And you wonder why I wouldn't have remembered this one. Literally, this tiny little sliver of an opening that's hidden by a tree. Thanks a lot, Jaska, but literally right above the red switch. Jeez. Just like that, this one's done. We are on to medieval times. It's the best way I can describe the next one. And oh boy, does the fighting turn up to a completely different level. So let's fight our way back through all the insanity. Just keep going east no matter how many things they throw in your way. My gosh. Trying to get yourself out of the woods is the big challenge. Because so many of these paths just keep looping you back around. You gotta break the loop. Like right there. Get back over this way. Otherwise, you saw it was literally designed to keep putting us in circles over there. Alright, now we're on the right side of the forest. Alright, just like that, we're nearly out of here. Oh, no, you don't. You're not putting us back in the loop, daggone it. Go this way. And this way. Main artery. Just follow the river. All the way out. Thank goodness. Oh, quite the challenge, but we got there. And just like that, this one is done. Let's head on to the castle. Literally, we finally get a medieval vibe in the middle of all this. Come on. Come on. Up. Come on. There we go. Love of gosh, don't fall in the pit, and we'll be okay. Just like that, this one is done. Now let's head on to map 8. Down through the marshes. And into the unknown. Just like that. Alright, that brings us to the castle. With appropriate medieval theme in place here. This one's music is, if it will go back, Doom Wiki. There we are. So, this one is Medieval Banquet by Bjorn Lynn. Here we go. Alright, let's fight our way out of the swamp. Since we're here. Just be careful of the enemies up on ledges. And barrels, definitely our friend here. I remember this area was hard to get started in for a pistol start. But once you got into the main area, it was pretty easy. This map's not too hard. It just becomes absolutely chaotic in the middle. And you can see right there is our big castle over there that we're fighting our way to. And oddly enough, this castle's actually going to carry us through the next few maps. So let's go ahead and get you all out. Just like that. Again, always check your walkways any chance you get them, because they often take you to secrets. Here's the front way into the castle. Again, we're not taking it yet. Let's instead just keep pushing to the left, because that's going to get us to one of our secrets. Alright, through the leaves here, and now we are on our way. Up the lift, there's the plasma rifle, and again, just love all the scenery and set dressing. We definitely need that blur sphere with where we're going, which is right there. Just make your way quickly back through here so we don't waste all the blur sphere. And stop anything that tries to come in here for us. Alright, now I did say this area is basically a giant mosh pit. I meant it. You're going to have a lot of big battles happening in the middle. But as you can see, you can sidestep most of them. Now we do need to start storming the castle. The Cyber Demon's going to be our biggest friend at basically getting everything ticked off. Let's head this way. And immediately go to the left. We want to do everything we can to secure this area first. Oh, absolutely, my friend. Absolutely my favorite series. The storytelling in this from start to finish, the variety of maps, just unbelievable WAD that you can always have fun with. Until you jump into a sea of imps. But then again, that's literally this map's MO, is just massive monster fights. I mean, it's literally a castle. Alright, we need to secure where that Mancubus is as fast as possible, so we can make our way to the key. Alright, up here. Yep. Because you can see, the second you try to storm the castle, you immediately get blocked by a sea of imps from both sides. Best to just sit here and take care of them before they become a problem. Because the Cyber Demon can't get up here, but unfortunately all the Mancubus are up here, which can be the main issue with staying around here. And you can see the imps did on both sides too. What an area. Don't worry, it eventually settles down so you can actually set roots somewhere. It's just very mean to you at the beginning of this map. Whew. Alright. Let's catch a breather over here. Get everything to stop shooting at us for a second. And let's get ourselves some health and goodies. Most of them are hidden behind these pillars, but there's also a secret hidden way over here in the nosebleeds. Since we already have one of them. And it's actually over there. You have to jump to it from on top. So for now, if you all just want to fight around, we're more than happy to get as many of you in fighting as possible. We want no part of this madness. We are on a key hunt. And Cyber Demon's pinned in by the pinky. Even better. Don't worry, we'll help you out, Pinky. Of course, the imps weren't going to allow that. They're like, hey, you, no cheesing on our watch. Yeah, sorry, we kind of need your cyber demon to attack something. Like, we've got to get rid of all these revenants hiding over here. Alright. Now over there is the secret that we need. So for now, let's just take advantage of this. And daggone these mancubus that just will not go away in this map. Wow, the tracers didn't hit the Cacodemon. It must have been too high up. Alright, resort to plan B. Nuke the revenants. Then the mancubus. Before the Cacodemon gets over here. Oh my goodness. At least we got a lot of things balled up over here. This is probably a better place to use it. There. And then start clearing out the mancubus. As you can see, the mancubus is the main antagonist of this map, not the cyber demons, oddly enough. Cyber demons are really your best friend in this map. Just jump in our hidey hole down here. Get the Hell Knight out, and tomatoes, and everything else. And keep pushing upward. Got it. Good. And you all, enough. Gosh, we have dealt with enough stuff in this courtyard. And yes, that is literally Revenantception going on right here, because you got one right there and one in the window way up there guarding the key. Okay, now we can breathe for a second. Let's keep it moving. As we literally run into the blast. Don't worry, we're okay, Mancubus. We're just hitting the decoration and not you, apparently. Alright, watch out up here, because there's usually a Hell Knight or something get ready to smack you. Yep. Make our way in here, torch the Archvile and the Barons as fast as possible. Ooh. We were denied before we could even get in there. Alright, we'll slow roll it then. We think we will slow roll it. Alright. Oh, almost got between them. Come on, we just need to get everything ticked off here. Wake up, you all. There's, we have our little dose of mini Hell Knight slaughter here. Out of here, you all. A little bit busy in this one. Now we need to go over to this spire to get even more secrets. And I don't know if we can go there yet. I think you have to go there later. I don't think we have a way over there. Maybe we can get from here. Ooh, something was trying to block us. There. So there's one of them, secret 2. Back over. And over, even though we keep getting blocked. Get out of here, imp. Jeez, can't even get down there. Alright. Arachnotron has now officially taken the Cyber Demon's place, apparently. Everything trying to block us over here, so let's just jump completely out of bounds. Get out of there, make our tactical escape from the castle, so we regroup, because that Cyber Demon's literally roaming everywhere at this point. And we don't need you encouraging him. There. Alright, now this area is going to get flooded pretty soon. But in the meantime, we can get a few things done. There's the rocket launcher, armor, health. Still got all of these enemies that never came out of this back room. Again, everything's confused by the blur sphere, which actually makes them even more unpredictable. And there's the key room, which I think you can actually bypass not having the key. Yeah. Jumping through here, get the plasma rifle, then you can jump out here for another secret. Just like that. Back in, back out. There we go. That brings us to 3 secrets. Rockets, keep going. I actually don't think we were wiped out either. Don't mind us, Mancubus. You got him shooting you. We literally pinned him in place because of his big hitbox. Alright, got it. Just like that. Let's go take advantage of this building now. There's all kind of goodies. Let's take the lift. This is what we were looking for, because we do have a few secrets that are involved with this area. Because now, once we are here, we can go around back, and we'll have a new lift that takes us over here, way out in the boonies, which is a secret area, giving us chain gun and ammo. Also has a lift going down to the dock back here, which will give us the plasma rifle. Basically, the main benefit for us is just ammo for the BFG. Make our way back to the tower, but make sure you don't follow us. Unless you're just keep flying further away, we're not chasing you. Alright. Now we drop down to the blur sphere. It's another secret. That brings us to 3 secrets. There's energy cell pack. And now we can get the 4th secret back by busting into the building back here. And the supercharge. As you can see, Cyber Demon's on move out here. And again, with the blur sphere, he's extremely unpredictable with his shots. But just like that, we finally got him out. Don't worry, he's only 1 Cyber Demon. Where did I get more? You knew a castle wouldn't be that loosely defended. Now, we do see the rocket launcher there, so we're going to have to do some platforming shenanigans to get to the top of this spire, since there's no stairs that lead up to it. And over here we can get ammo. And let's get back to the main courtyard. Now let's work our way up. 4 of 9 secrets. And looking much better than we have so far. I don't even care about the dang chain gunner back there. We just need to get you out of here. Alright. Now that the Archvile's dealt with and all this stuff to go with it, we got a supercharge there to restore the health. That's why I didn't care about getting hit. And throne. Not the throne. Okay, we need to go over this way. Right into a Hell Knight. Let's go ahead and torch this area, because now we're going to have to jump our way to the red key, so we can finally get back in the building at the base of the castle. So, get ready, we are about to take flight. But first, we have a hidden area back here. Secret number 5. That also overlooks secret number 6, which is the Megasphere right there. So, let's go ahead and go flying over the horizon. This way. And just... don't fall off. Alright, get ready, because as you see, everything's waiting for you at the door. There. Just makes them easier to push out with the BFG. So just like that, this building is now ours. Now we can work our way to the secret, which actually the imp was showing you where it is. So be careful, this is a platforming nightmare. And to be honest, we want to save it to the end, because it's a Megasphere, you really want that at the end of the level. So we'll deal with that later. Let's just jump way over here in the boonies for secret number 6. Because now we can open that door so we can get back through. So now that'll stay open permanently. And you can see the resistance we've now run into trying to get back. As Jaska has now teleported the entire Arachnotron Legion on us. So at this point, let's go ahead. As you can see over there is rockets and plasma stuff, so we probably want that. Let's jump to it. And this is secret number 7. All I can say is don't be too hard on the enemies in the middle here, because they're just going to keep teleporting in the further you progress. So let's just let everything in fight. We are just going to ignore everything. Unless it gets in our way. So there's the red key where you use it. It basically completely gets you ready for the big finale of this map. So take full advantage of all the ammo, health, goodies. There is no upstairs. And now you've got chaos getting back. Here we go. Alright, almost. We gotta get that archvile out of the middle. Alright. Pretty sure we literally blew him into next century, so... try and get as many things as we can with the tracers here, but mainly that archvile has gotta go. It's guarding everything in the middle there. At this point, we've got our resupply room back here. And now, let's get ready to storm the middle. Gotta bust things off of walls to get as many tracers downfield as possible. Alright, again, this is where the blur sphere's messing us up because the enemies are shooting so wildly with their projectiles. That's why I really hate using blur sphere anytime you have projectile users, because you never know where the heck they're gonna fire. Alright, come on. This guy play Red Rover and actually get through here. As you can see, the problem is you've also got more cyber demons here now. Which is good to get things in fighting with, but that's about the only thing it's good for. Let's get back to the castle and just defend this with your lives. Again, I don't care how much health we get knocked down to, because we do have a Megasphere we're about to get. Alright, so far so good. Again, we are on full castle defense. And we are taking full advantage of anything that is not infighting with the Cyber Demon. Alright, anything else you see, Cyber Demon, that we need to take care of? I think we're good too. Let's keep it moving, and you! Boom. Boom. Oh, missed him. Tracer. Jeez. There. Get out of here. Alright, so that's done. Let's get Imp out of here, and now that area is clear. Let's push on to the other side of the castle courtyard. So let's go to the error courts. Right here, yellow key. Get ready. There are some imps that decided to pop up behind us. Just help nail us as soon as we get through. And also, we have a courtyard full of revenants. Quickly deal with that. And let's break our way into the deeper part of the castle. Come on. Come on. I mean, just funnel here at the gates if you want. Just create a bottleneck of enemies. That gives time for anything that's still back here to get to us. So we don't have to go looking for it. There we go. Now that we are here, let's go for the secret, which is hiding in the back. It's one of these back nooks. Let's go this way. Blow up all those. And now we're in the back part of the courtyard. That's where we get the energy cell pack and plasma. And we are ultimately looking for a hidden passage back here, which is, we already got. Perfect. I had the sound turned down so we couldn't hear it. So at that point, we have all the secrets, you might as well say, because the last secret is the Megasphere, which we're intentionally avoiding until the end of the map. Well, heck, that's why revenants are so dangerous when you give them plenty of room to move. Because then you can't hit the darn things. As we fight our way up the terrace here. SSG in one side. Let's keep pushing because we're going to have a really nasty Archvile trap coming up. But if you know it's coming, you can have the BFG ray for it. And it's in the next building. Yep, get ready. It's going to come up from the water, if I remember. Yep. It literally comes up as you're thinking nothing is in this room but cacodemons. So you run to the door, so you basically end up with an Archvile behind you. Because this area, this nasty little spot, is what actually takes you into the next map. But if you BFG, you actually take out all the enemies that were up there. So just like that, this map is done, except for apparently 4 enemies that got lost. So as you can see, you can get on the side areas here, and usually open the map up further, because usually there's doors down these areas. There at least was in the front courtyard. Looks like that one's not as generous to us. So let's go ahead and get that final secret we were intentionally holding out for. So we get ourselves the Megasphere to start the next one, because the next one is tough. There's no easy way to explain it, because they literally throw the secret at you pretty much as soon as the map starts, because they want you to know it is all combat. So let's get back up here, and let's get our Megasphere. So over here, let's take the leap of faith. Right over there. And now, once we're here, which is where the red key was, let's get ready for the platforming that you know I can never do. Over here. Over here. Got it. Alright. Just like that, we've got all secrets. 4 enemies left. Let's see if they got stuck in the middle somewhere. Because I didn't hear or see anything when we were over here. Make sure they're not back in town somewhere. Doesn't look like it, so they may be stuck in the marsh at the beginning of the map. So, back to the marshes. considering you've got all these hidden ledges that enemies can hide on. And you've got all this foliage that makes it hard to see certain areas. Now there was our first secret, our secret building. Try our way, I'm not even hearing enemies. So we may have to check our triangles to see what's moving where. Because it could have got caught in the scenery somewhere. And looks like that's what happened. So let's check our triangles. And let's see where they're at. So we have one that's flying toward us. Okay, so we got an imp up there somewhere. But what else do we have? We probably don't want to take our eyes off it too long, since we do have the mega sphere. Let's just take him out. He's got a buddy over there. He's got two buddies. This may be all of them just over here. Okay, there was 3. Looks like there's one more. And I'm surprised with the amount of archviles that were in this map. Apparently the archviles didn't revive anything because we were struggling to hit the kill count. It looks like it's over here. Something teleported. Let's see what got warped in. Another imp. I literally threw a rocket blast up there and splashed everything out. It apparently was a late teleporter. So just like that, this one is done. And we move on to map 9, which is literally a race for the keys and a race for survival, because blasts are going to be going off in every direction, everywhere you go. It is pandemonium. Map 9. And that one is going to be Courtyard, with the music soundtrack A Lifetime of Moments. Here we go. I mean, we're taking the auto map off, obviously, but just get an idea of how cluttered this map is, and you can get an idea of how many things are going to be firing at us from every direction. So here we go. Let's first clear out the rest of the castle before we get into the courtyard. Alright, so here we are, back up the other side. Same thing here. Now here's the secret. It's literally a switch on the side here to get you a supercharge. That's the only secret in the map. So let's see if we can trigger it without grabbing it. There we go. That way we have it just at the ready when we need it. So let's go ahead, bring out everything ourselves here. And good chance to use BFG. Back everything off long enough to give us a chance with everything else. Now ultimately we have to find 3 different switches with different keys to get out of this map. And the next one is one of the trippiest maps you'll ever see in Doom. Hands down. So now that that's taken care of, let's keep rolling this way. Just make sure you clear out the rooms, because there are a lot of useful items in them. And the way forward is actually a switch you shoot. Right there. That way you can get all the way through to the front, and then the door opens. So let's just defend this with our lives, make them come to us. Because we're about to go out in the open and be an absolute sitting duck for everything. And let's also remember that we still have the supercharge back here for when we need it. And we are literally hearing a river of pinkies down there, which we can actually get to safely over here by the column. Just make sure you don't get that random one behind you. That way they can't do anything. And now this area is good, bringing you to about 60 kills. Let's move on to the actual courtyard. Here we go. Let's start the left side first. Things are going to be attacking us from literally every direction, so just expect that no matter where you are, there's blasts coming for you. Go ahead and get you stuck. And you can see all of its Arachnotron friends that you also have to get stuck. Hell Knights too, for the heck of it. Because you especially want to get the ones by the water alley here first, because they're the ones that are just going to pelt you from across the arena. Now back up to civilization. Let's work our way to the different switches and keys, as we have an outdoor food court here. But we don't have time to sightsee because we literally have a sea of imps coming for us. There's a reason he gave us a rocket launcher right there. As you can see, this amount of blasts is just what you're dealing with in this map at all times. There's just hundreds of enemies firing at you. This level is literally all about vertical combat. So being aware of enemies above you and below you. Now we've just about got this left side cleared up so we can finally breathe. Let's go ahead and get what's over here. Get the imp out. Plenty of armor, and the Arachnotron's to mess things up. The Arachnotron's literally on the other side of the map guarding the blue key. And then you had one right under us too. Again, they are absolutely Jaska's spirit animal. You'll see them pretty much in every map in this series, and they'll always be far away from you. Like you can see them way over there. And we can't even really see to shoot them, you just have to hope that it aims toward them up there. So we can now get under the bridge, and let's push our way this way now. Again, all about vertical combat in this map. And again, the most terrifying thing is what you just heard. A chain gunner firing at you because you usually have no idea where the heck it is. It could be below you, above you, or hidden somewhere right around you. So this time, let's stay down below, not go up with the Mancubus. Make sure he's out of here. Alright, now that that's dealt with, let's get back closer to the actual castle itself. That's where the chain gunner was hiding. It was literally on the balcony here. Let's keep fighting our way across the balcony, just to clear out all the hit scanners from here. Rockets, ammo, health, everything good back here. That leads us to a grassy field, where we are still getting bombarded, and an imp literally on the roof, which we can also jump on as a way to kind of shortcut around over here. Almost made it. But if we didn't make it, no worries. There's always goodies in pretty much every corner of this place. And now, if we get all the way to the back wall here, you're going basically where the red key is. So again, beware of all the hit scanners scattered up there. And the ones that are down here with you. Because when we get near this fountain, all heck's gonna break loose. So get ready for it. Here come the Archviles. Blast out the pinkies that are down here with us. Blast out the Mancubus that can snipe us. And then deal with all that congestion that bum rushed us at the fountain. We can literally get them stuck on the corner here because their programming's to try and get them the closest way possible toward us. And can refill our rockets here. And now just unload everything. And that's another case of the verticality getting us. So let's go ahead, grab the mega armor, and torch these archviles, whatever you do. So we can actually fight our way up the stairs here. Again, the Revenant missiles are hard to get rid of here, because you just have that little fountain to try and lose them. And again, hit scanners being in very high elevations are going to be your main arch nemesis in this one, since this map is all about vertical combat. So let's fight our way up the precipice here. You can see right there's the red key card. So basically go to the fountain with the archviles to get the red key. There we go. How many times? You knew in this map where the specialty is literally stairs, platforms, and rockets, that this was going to be a field day for me to see how many times in one map I could blow myself up. Alright, Hell Knight's out of here. Come on. Keep pushing. Again, it's like a giant pyramid. Just tons of pyramids. Keep going. There's the red key. More rockets. Make sure there's no more imps up here with us. I think we're good. At that point, there's the switch. More rockets and run. There's a Revenant missile coming. That should lose it. Alright. So, now let's head over this way, across from where we just were, into the meadow. Items hidden back here and enemies hidden back here. Also, rockets. Back by the old church building here. And now we've got everything literally right up there on the bridge. See if we can pin them all in with rockets. Almost. Alright, back over here. And now let's get rid of our sea of imps. Again, just be very careful climbing the stairs here, that the rocket doesn't hit the stair instead of the enemies. Whew. Keep pushing. Well, keep pushing until that happens. There we go. And again, that's going to be our main arch nemesis, is the enemies that are right above us. Right here's the supercharge and energy cell pack, so we can finally take out those revenants that have been sniping us halfway across the map. Just like that. Now we're good. Let's push our way around the spire. And luckily the barrels damage enemies in all heights, so it'll still hit the enemies above it. As we've reached pyramid number 2 over here for another key, let's push ahead. There's the rocket launcher. There's those dang revenants that kept nailing us. And Tomato, we don't need you. Got enough things to worry about. Beat it. Alright. Up we are. This imp's out. Let's keep going. And you can see over here we have a walkway we can get to that actually takes us to a new side of the courtyard. So now we're over here. Let's drop down, keep going. There's the Mancubus. There's the exit. So we do need all 3 keys to get to it. And you can see how all the balconies connect. This is the yellow key. And since all the imps want to be over there on the balcony, we'll take full advantage. Let's head back down this way. Taking full advantage of just the freedom motion you have in this map to be able to go just about anywhere. And we're going to have a switch coming up also to hit. And there's the Arachnotron that's literally been bullying us all the way across the map. And his Hell Knight counterpart guarding the blue key. So let's get up here. Blue key's ours. At that point we have all 3 keys. And we have the only secret in this map, so at this point it's just a matter of getting the kills and getting out. As we now have to clear up the courtyard. So here's the switch to raise the bridge, you can see there. And let's work on getting our way back to the bridge. If you fall off of things, don't worry, there's always a way back up. As we're literally in the flower garden over here. Plasma rifle. And now let's push our way over to the exit over here. Make sure Hell Knight gets the clue and gets stepping. We can just kind of hop across. Go up the stairs, and we have a very well-hidden berserk pack right there where the imp is. That one literally drove me crazy trying to find, because you go up here mainly to go here, but you can also just kind of fall off for the berserk. And get right back on. And now that we're up here, we can go around the spires, and just like that, we can now open the exit. Get ready. As long as you have the BFG, you'll be fine. And just like that, this one's pretty much done. Let's just clear up any enemies that are left. I don't think there's any in the final room. Let's see. Nope. Alright, so enemies wandering around out here, let's be honest, that could literally be anywhere. So let's just kind of roam around and hope that things attack us. That's usually the method of choice. Like there's one. Ow. That way we can go ahead and get our ammo up as we go. Because we're actually meeting the end of an era in the next level. Now what do I mean by that? That's because map 10 and 11 do not go together. So the way he did this series is map 19 actually goes after map 10, story-wise. The reason he changed it to map 19 was because of the difficulty of it. It was such an extreme difficulty, he made it the penultimate map instead. So we are going to undo that and just continue the story how he means for the story to be told. So we are to do it in the correct order, which means we're to actually have to pistol start the penultimate map and pistol start map 16 or 11. So that's going to be a doozy. So here we go. Now we got the supercharge. Let's get back out of here. And at this point, it's just a matter of finding where in the world all the sniping imps are. We can hear some around us. Because this one's done otherwise. But again, just taking in the amazing scenery of this map. I would have gotten dizzy with all these spires when you look at how he designed this thing. It's crazy. It looks like some of our enemies are up this way, at least from what we're hearing. Well, we were hearing until we got too high up. So at this point, we're probably just going to have to look to save our sanity. Oh, hearing pinkies now. Are they down in the pit? Yep, they're in the pit. Alright, so now that the pinky pit is done, what else do we have? Anything on this side? Well, something was attacking us up there, so we have some imps somewhere nearby. Yep. So, how many are we missing? We are missing 8 of them. Let's see where they're at. Let's see if they're concentrated in one area. Looks like there's quite a few of them over here. Actually, isn't that right where we are? So we got a whole bunch of them right by us that apparently can't get to us. And looks like the others are going to be way over on the left side. Okay. So there must be a ledge or something over here that they're hiding on. Down here. Alright, so imps out of here. And now we gotta go all the way over to the left side. Look like 2 more. We have no idea what it is. Could be Mancubus, could be Revenants. Looks like it was imps. At that point, 1 enemy left. Alright, what triangle is moving? This is when you really need to test your eyes. Not at the beginning of the map, that's good. We are least efficient there. But again, when you have a map that's this expansive and this intricately detailed, something is inevitably just going to get stuck or lost. And it looks like it's literally on one of the spires. Right by the exit. So let's just head there. So I'd say it's either a sniping imp or it's going to be a Mancubus. Let's see. As we make our way back to the exit here in the center. Yes, this is one of those creative designs where the exit's in the center of the map. Keep working our way up and around. And now we're over on this side. There's the exit, so it's over here somewhere. There it is. It was on a balcony. Up. Got it. At that point, we are done here. On to map 10, which is literally one of the craziest things you'll ever see. Best way I have to describe it. On to map 10, Nightmare. And this is the first time we actually get a Jimmy Paddock music for this one. This one is going to be... Come on, get back there. Engage by Jimmy Paddock, and this is map 10, Nightmare. Also, the last map that we get to keep our weapons, because again, we have to jump to map 19 next. Literally, the boom shenanigans in this map is just in another plane of existence. And unfortunately, the Cacowards can't handle it. Because all of these things are supposed to be thrown, but for some reason, some of the things don't get thrown. Like you see, the Hell Knights literally just get stuck in the lamps. But they actually normally get launched at you. So, unfortunate for them, fortunate for us. But again, that's because of Cacowards. That's, if you play on PC, it works correctly. Alright, here we go. You're going to question your sanity with this map, which is exactly what they were going for. I mean, it's literally a nightmare. Take out the Baron. Guarding our way to the sky. Oh yeah, there's another one behind us. There. Now we reach the sky. Nope, another walkway. Oh, now we're in for it. And this area is literally just nightmare fuel because this is super damaging lava. So quickly get around here. There's a shooty switch we have to hit. Hidden in the brush. Got it. And that releases barons right here. Go ahead and deal with them. Jeez. The indestructible one over here. Alright, now that he's out of here, get ready. The nightmare shenanigans continue. Now be careful, we do have side compartments that opened right here that we can also take advantage of. There was a Mancubus that already teleported out from us, but be careful because we have a cyber demon right there, and it's actually going to teleport behind us when we get on the lift. So careful, it's just there to intimidate you. But this area you do need to move quick because it is coming, and it literally gets teleported in our path. Right like that. Go, go, go. Not now, Pinkies. We are a little busy. Alright, into this crazy area. Now we're going into the library study. Just jump off here. And we are looking for a switch. Right there. Also, get ready for the Knights of the Round Table Lost Soul Edition. And let's quickly get out of there, because again, that Cyber Demon's still back there. Make sure we got both switches so we can move on. And this room is just chaos. As you see, things already flying across the floor at us. And now you got two cyber demons there, but don't worry, we need to get them some friends to fight. And actually, we can't get them friends to fight because we actually took out the barons. Shoot that switch. And they all erupt into us. Because again, it's a nightmare. Let's go behind this one for some health. At this point, we're at 16 kills. No items or secrets yet. Whoa, wait, what? Something went screwy with the door. What the heck? Somehow we glitched it. Well, let's just get past it. It just takes us into the cave. Start of the level here. Normally that doesn't happen. Normally it opens. I don't know what the heck we did. But anyway, here we are. And get ready because this ambush is sinister. Because now we have barons on all sides of us. But don't worry. You just have to survive long enough for them to get right up to you. Because then you'll realize it was all a dream. A terrible dream that could have killed you. Now we're in the thick of it. So get ready, because now we are cave diving, and this area is just nutty. As we have the angels and seraphs in the background. Outstanding Doom cute all throughout the tunnel system, and cleverly hidden wall switches. Ultimately, we have to find, I think it's 4 different artifacts to escape the nightmare. At least the first part of the nightmare. Take full advantage of any tiny scraps of ammo they give you, because it's not much in this map. This one was an absolute pain to pistol start. And this is ultimately what we're looking for, are these type of springs back here. Let's hit the switch, now push our way forward. Oh, also be careful when you're in these areas, because there are some imps just kind of hanging out on some of the platforms. But usually you can see them because of that bright colored skybox. Or they'll just attack you. Just like that. Beautiful area. And now we open the door on the other end of the bridge, so now everything's going to be coming our way. Keep going. Keep pushing our way up the bridge. And now on this side, get ready for pandemonium. Luckily, they took themselves out with the barrels, and we can duck into here. As you see, this room's completely overgrown. Used to be a dining room table over there. We do have a doorway here that leads into more bramble and chaos. But there is a switch right there we can hit. At this point, keep going. Now we're into the third segment of the cave, and now we're in the part of the cave that's going to loop around. So this is the main body. And let's push it forward. Make sure to take full advantage of the nooks and crannies, because it basically makes a giant circle once you get into the main part of the cave here. And pits are everywhere, but you usually don't have to worry about them. The real problem is just enemies being able to hit you from very far away. Jeez! It's the invincible revenant, I'm telling you. Stop that. There's one of the artifacts. So again, this is what you have to do. You have 4 of them in total we have to get. That was one of our 4 drinks. And then we've got our Arachnotron guarding the center here. Got it? Got it? Yep. Okay, keep it moving. Chain gunner out. I'm ignoring the Hell Knight over there because we can just snipe him with Rocket Slayer. There's drink number 2. Go ahead and take it. Now 2 pillars are down. And again, be careful because you got imps that are on the platforms out there in the abyss. And this time you also have cacodemons. Got it. Got it. Whew. Keep pushing our way through the wave of hit scanners. Just to health tax the heck out of you. At some point, we can't take any more taxing. Let's go because we have that cacodemon likely on our tails back here. Also, be careful of the imps in the walls. There we go. Alright. Again, very difficult imps to see. You just have to use the skybox to help us out here. Make sure there's no imps in the abyss. Right there. There. It also helps when they actually attack you. Over here, imp in the wall. I love how the stim pack literally blocked you from seeing it. Take him out. And then the shotgun soldier sneaking up on us. Thanks, Hell Knight. We kind of owe you one, and we kind of don't. There. Now we just have the cacodemon that's wandering up behind us. And a few stragglers out here. There. Anything else want to attack us? That way we know we got y'all. I see another imp attack. So there it was. There are cacodemons apparently floating out in space. Like I said, that's one of the biggest challenges here is being able to figure out where the enemies are. You know, it's one of those classic tropes of having one of those dark rooms to fight in. Okay, if everyone could settle down there, we'll keep pushing this way by the Arachnotron. Let's get the health. Let's go over here. Alright, so as you see, this makes a big circle here. because there's that same Hell Knight that kept creeping up behind us. And now he's out. We can get rid of the imps that are in the center, guarding the switch, which unlocks the exit right there. Again, just be very careful for things trying to attack you in the dark. I mean, it is a nightmare for a reason. Anyone else? We good? Alright. Keep it going. Now at this point we also have to be thinking secrets, because there's one more secret to get, and it has to do with the pit over here. So let's be careful, because that one springs the arachnotron on us that's over here. Single tap it out of existence. There. And we've got one cacodemon trying to sneak up on us. Right here. And he actually is right where the secret is, right here. So go down the ledge into the unknown. And then we want to keep going down, but not fall in the pit. We jump across, I think. Try to remember how this goes. Right there it is. Again, because it's all in the dark, that's the point. Obviously, you can change the brightness settings, make it a lot brighter so you can see it easier. And now to get back, there is a teleporter down here, if I remember. Yep. So that's both secrets to this one. Keep going. We have one more artifact to get us to the exit. And that's going to be right here in the middle. Grab that. Only one kill left. And I wonder if that could be what glitched things. I wonder if that's that cyber demon in the first part of the map that may not have gotten crushed. Let's see. Because basically what happens in this map is... not no clip. No, stop that. Basically what happens in this map... we pistol start the next one anyway, so don't worry. Is whenever you get past the cyber demon... it actually teleports to a room to get crushed. So you don't actually have to take the cyber demons out. So let's make sure whatever is kicking isn't back at the beginning. Because this map is heavily affected by Keksport. It does not agree with this one whatsoever. More reason to play it on DSDA. You can see all the different traps and the way they're set up. Let's just make sure whatever that last enemy is isn't stuck in the cave network with us. Otherwise, it could be something in a closet that didn't get crushed. Let's hope that's not the case. Nope. It is something that is literally wandering around in circles back there. Okay. Thank goodness. Let's get back there. Yeah, I've never typically experienced any major issues with this map before, so it is designed good enough to withstand all the crazy gimmicks he throws at you with this one. So very nice. You can see that actually opens the exit permanently. If we can get out of the central area, we can actually get back to trying to find that enemy. Come on. Up here. Over. I think that's our problem. That was our problem. It got stuck back here when we were over here. Let's make sure it goes down. So it's literally stuck in the back hallway. And it was a what? It was an imp that apparently didn't even decide to attack us. So that's why we didn't even know it existed. Make your way back through. And again, that one opens with the switch from this room. Right there. And that finally leads you to the exit, bringing us on to map 19. And I'll tell you why it's 19 here in a second. Because just watch how this level ends. Okay? 3 realities. Grassy knolls, sandy deserts, and lightning chaos. Hit the switch, we teleport back here. This time, no blood. Let's go up here. Hit the switch. We hit the switch here, and something opens up on the horizon. Make our way over to it, and watch where we go now. Into the great unknown. Into chaos. Out of there. Now, like I said, this is where things get a bit janky with Jaska's setup, because you notice, now with map 11, Nightfall, we are back in the castle, so we woke up from our dream. But that's not true, because the actual next map is map 19 Division. That is the second part of the nightmare. Again, he moved it because of how difficult it was. So that's going to force us to have to pistol start it. So all of our equipment didn't matter up to that point. So let's go ahead and grab it. Map 19. And it is easily the hardest, second hardest map of the entire WAD. And as you see, we're still in the dream. So this is the one that was supposed to come after map 10. Here we go. Again, we are pistol starting this, so get ready. This is going to be a nightmare, literally. As that's super damaging liquid. We just need to quickly get ourselves to a desert and start fighting our way out of a paper bag. Now up in the spires, you can see here, we can get ourselves Blur Sphere, Mega Armor. We're going to need every trick in the book we can get. Because this map is absolutely relentless. There's a reason he moved it to the penultimate map slot and didn't keep it as map 11. Because honestly, it makes no sense. Nightfall after this one is a cakewalk compared to this one. This one's legitimately wicked. And don't worry about all those cyber demons, they're going to get crushed. We do have to worry about all the pinkies. They become a little easier to worry about when we find the berserk that's hidden back here, secret number 1. Now we have an easier way to deal with them. So let's just go pinky punching, an all well endowed pastime of the channel. Alright, still pinky punching for 10 years later. Come on. That's just because there's so many pinkies in this first area, and they are pointless to get aggravated with the cyber demons, because none of the cyber demons are on the ground, so they can't even get to them. They're just there to mess you up. Alright, so pinky's out of here. At this point, as you can see, 575 kills, 4 secrets, and let's for the meantime turn that back off. So now you remember those 3 areas it showed you. This is that grassy knoll that they're showing with the big trees. Let's continue on this way, and we need to get into another one of these. Again, archviles everywhere. Don't worry about them for now, they will teleport. You won't. But then again, you're not going to be around long enough for us to worry about. Let's get to the center tower here. Just in time to get away from the archviles, but not the pinkies. Alright, let's go ahead and make a beeline for the center. Again, that super damaging liquid is just unforgiving. And so is the cyber demons, just throwing rockets everywhere since they can blast you in here. So now we're up here, you see there's a ton of health bonuses. Let's take full advantage because we are going to a very, very tough area, which is going to make up the majority of the map. And that's going to be in the desert. So now we have this single barrel shotgun. Let's get ready for pandemonium. Because here we go into the desert. Immediately hide. Because just look at that. Too many archviles to count. Just stay the heck away from the center. As we are literally fighting our way through trenches here until we can get the cyber demon to help us. And again, since we were forced to pistol start this map, we have to use every trick in the book here just to conserve ammo, because you do not get much of it in this main section. All the while remembering you've got about 20 archviles over there. Alright, now they're distracted by some other things. Let's keep pushing forward. And Cyber Demon got us from 10,000 miles away. That's not a joke either. It's way back there too. So, chain gun, get the heck out. At this point, we'll come back for these enemies. We don't need to deal with them now. We just need to get this area open so we can get better equipment. So watch out for the chain gunner ambush in the tree line, which is pretty nasty. And then we need to get over here to actually get the switch to open the door. So that's going to come from the revenants that got released. Just dance our way around all that. Right into an imp ambush. Don't really care. Hit the switch. Go. 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 Sheesh. The things they make you do to get out of this initial area is uncanny. And then we get a rocket to the face on the Berserk pack. That was amazing. Alright, almost got it. So back here, that releases the revenants. That gets us the switch to open our way out. Again, you just have to dodge everything because there's about 5 cyber demons in this area. They'll take care of the enemies for you. You don't have to worry about it. You just have to worry about getting out of here. So just funnel everything up here. Hopefully get the chain gunners attacking them. Jeez. One thing you cannot do is miss that switch when you get to it. Imps out of the way. We are busy. Literally. We are busy trying to fend off everything at this point. Get the Berserk and run. Here we are. This is the main part of the actual level. This is stage 2 of the map that we're going to be dealing with, and this is the one that we're going to spend the majority of the time in. So again, just let everything in fight. There's no reason to fight anything in this map. At least this stage of the map, because all the cyber demons can help out, and at this point we can just run back here, get ourselves supercharged and better equipped to deal with things. Ultimately, we're heading toward that upside down pyramid that's there. That's what's going to give us the way back. As you see, the gold damages you too, so everything here is damaging floor. And at this point, we just want everything to hit the cyber demon. There's the rocket launcher. Let's go. Up and around. And of course, he throws the imp there to catch you as soon as you make that jump. So, it's all about crowd control in this one, making sure the enemies go where you need them to go. Just like that. Pinky's out of here. And Revenants, we really need you to take an interest in the Cyber Demon. As for the imps, stay away from our jump. There. Now we'll deal with things up here, but don't worry, there's also arachnotrons to make things even harder. Go back here. And the back, we can get more health. As you can see, here's another cyber demon that's sniping on sentry duty. So, let's go ahead, clear out that balcony that's up above us. As we take the enemies out from down below. Go ahead, get this imp out. So let's hop across here. Get the plasma rifle, which is secret number 2. And now let's get ready to make our jump again, this time having better equipment. Just get the dang Hell Knight out of the way. And let's take out the arachnotron that snipes us the second we get up here, and the one across the way that can hit you on the pyramid. So much to do. Alright, so much to do around here. Let's go ahead, sneak our way back for the plasma secret. And ignoring the cyber demon down there, we need to get rid of his comrades over here. So, Hell Knight, we need to get you out of the middle. Just like that, take a hike, and then you too, Arachnotron. Basically just fire at and then run off into the back here. This will get us ultimately some health. They'll also get a lot of enemies converging on our location. Like right there. At this point, we have every weapon in the game back except for the SSG and the BFG. So we're going to need to get those as soon as we can. And again, just let the Cyber Demon fight everything. We are not interested in fighting unless we have to in this map. Because enemies will typically take care of themselves. Over here, security armor. Get back, because we gotta make this jump. And then, let's keep going with it this time around. Hell Knight's gotta go. As you see, we still got the Arachnotron sniping us from all the way across the map. So go up here now, and we can clear out this area below the blue skull key. Alright, get ourselves the armor, because over here, we can now raise the red platforms. So notice he has them by the torches, so you can tell what you did. And you can see the platforming insanity we have to deal with now. Considering it does make a hook. And that runs us right into the Baron. But now we've got ourselves chain gun ammo, we've got ourselves health, you can hide back here. What in the love of God is happening with the imps there? I have no idea. Never seen that before. But anyway, we can get the supercharge and SSG. I wonder if that's a monster closet that was supposed to raise from the floor. What in the heck happened? Kex, I think you're drunk. It's like a monster closet that I guess is supposed to raise all the enemies back here, and it's not raising for some reason. So we can mitigate it, don't worry. Again, you're not going to deal with this stuff if you play on PC, because that's just a quirk with the Kex Doom engine. So let's head over here. Again, the optimal engine to use for Lost Civilization is DSDA Doom. It is definitely the one that has run it the smoothest of all the ones I've run it on. Oh, what keeps hitting us over there? Get across. Baron out. Oh, this time the closet opened. I wonder if I glitched it out by just running over there too fast or something. That was bizarre. Okay, so either way, we're here. Now let's get the supercharge, and let's head over. Deal with the crushers. As you can see, you do not want to fail on the platforming here, because then you have some pretty nasty areas to have to backtrack. Especially with the big man there. Ultimately, you can see we're going to have to raise the green pillars to get the blue key. Now we're up here, let's do the same thing, but this time we need enough momentum to actually get over there. There. That'll start the crushers. Trying to block and throw off your jump while all the arachnotrons can hit you now. So let's go to the switch that's over here that we can't get to. Dang enemies. I mean, now you see why he made sure this was no longer map 11 and changed it to the penultimate map. Because it is brutal difficulty-wise. Again, trying to time out that crusher. Ah, imps getting under us. Enough of you all. Sheesh. Now that that's done, let's see if we can finally platform in peace. Just make sure we got some rockets before we do it. I don't think the cyber demon's gonna get in our way down there. He can't fit between them. Except we can fall off. Alright, hook, hook, hook. Got it. Straight into this one. Got it. And over here. And over here. There. Now that raises the green platforms, if I remember, and it also releases a ton of cacodemons. So just know there's now cacodemons everywhere. So let's keep going. We need to run down here this time. Over here. Again, dodging cyber demon rockets the whole way. And arachnotrons. That will not mind their own business. There. Again, still be careful of the cyber demons down there. They can pretty much hit you anywhere when you're over here. Get to the rooftop to get ourselves mega armor and jump off. It's time to storm the pyramid. Alright, imp out of here. SSG, let's go this way. Armor bonuses all kind of hidden in the grassy knoll here. Head up. And we got Cyber Demon, but don't worry, we also have a bazillion Cacodemon blasts that can distract him. Because again, you don't want to fight unless you have to. And these Cacodemons are going to make me have to because they're in the way. Oh, barely was able to jump it there. Back to the main pyramids, you can hit that switch, which raises the green platforms over there. Get back to the other side of the pyramid. And now from here, we can fend off the Cacodemons. Mostly. Now, Cyber Demons are going to help out the most of anything else, but we really don't need them on both sides of us. Alright, at this point, we got this about our control. Just don't get too close to the edges because of the Cyber Demons. Now let's get back over here with the Arachnotrons. Rockets, and we need to get back over here in the pyramid. Mayo out. That way we can get more rockets, we can get ourselves supercharged, get rid of our tomato, and another annoying Arachnotron. Because they are everywhere in this one. Whew. Again, easy to see why he changed this from being map 11. I mean, this would have just been unbearable Considering how easy map 10 was compared to this. So we are still doing it in the correct story order, though. So this is officially what goes after map 10, Nightmare. By Jaska's own notes. And now, as we can see, we've got the green platforms raised over there, so we can finally get ourselves the blue skull key. But before we go too far down that rabbit hole, let's finally clear out this initial area I said we were coming back for. Because like you see, the cyber demons don't usually come back here. I don't even know if they can. So now we have actual weapons to fight with. The only thing we don't want to deal with is the Archviles. The 10,000 Archviles on a lift, and that's just because we can actually make them teleport to get crushed. So right now you just have to leave them alive if they haven't teleported away. Yep, they're still there. Just kind of have to dance around them for now. So this area is good. Let's keep pushing. We gotta get the blue key now. So back up here. And then let's keep twisting a figure 8 pattern. So to the blue key, over the red. And then up here. Right over. Then we need to time this one over and over. Okay. So now we got that under control. Yep, need SR45 this one. It looks like it's doable just to run straight, and be careful because like you saw, that lift does raise and lower. That can also throw you off, but you have to SR45 at it. They are spaced just far enough apart you can't run straight across. There, got it. Alright, so now we can finally open that door that the Cyber Demon's literally guarding. So let's just kind of hang out and get him away from that door, no matter what we need to do. Now, ultimately, you should end up, after this area and the middle area is done, you should end up with 225 kills and 3 secrets, is the totals you should come out of here with. Cyber Demon's infighting with something, so we're not going to get in his way. We're just going to kind of push him out of the way, hit that imp, and then break into the other side, since they can't get through the doors. So let's take full advantage of them not being able to get through a door, and let's fight our way up the left side now. Literally blasting our way up. Okay, so far so good. Now, you notice we can actually go this way to go back to town, but this time on the right side. And whatever you do, don't do what we just did, because you don't have enough time to get back to the teleport. Alright, so we got the blue key. Let's just get in there since he's infighting with something, and it's not us. Shotgun soldiers out. Goodies in the back. And let's blast our way up the staircase. Literally just spiral your way up with rockets. And then across. There we go. Got it. Absolutely, Matt. Glad to see you here. This map was literally so hard, Jaska had to move it in the rotation. It was originally map 11. He ended up moving it to map 19 to make it the penultimate map, because it was too dang hard, and pretty much everyone would agree with it. Alright, so keep pushing. We've got ourselves the blue key. We just need to clear out this end of the desert. Before we get too crazy with the switches here. Because now we're going to get this. Now we can go up here. Get the Arachnotron out that's been sniping us halfway across the map. And now it goes over here so we can finally hit the switch, which will raise the orange pillars, which will get us across so we can finally exit the desert. Obviously, we're nowhere near being ready to, so let's finish up things here. And that mainly means getting to town on the right side. So we need to head over here onto the building roofs. And now we are right side of down below. Quite a few things to find here, including one of the secrets. So let's make sure all the imps are out, because they will not teleport and get crushed like the Archvals do. Alright. So far so good. We need to be very careful when we get back to the Archvile pit, because they are still there until you get close to them. Then they'll finally teleport away. Still hearing imps. Let's see, it's going to be over here. Back by the pyramids. Let's be careful because we're creeping up on the Archviles. All you have to do is get close. And as you see, they are going to drop. So they're going to drop and teleport. You can see right there, they actually teleport to a room to get crushed. There is secret number 3. So at that point, we're on track with secrets. Secret number 4 is in the final section of the map. Basically, the giant slaughter section. One more thing we need to do over here. Get back on the rooftop. Make sure no other enemies are over here with us, and we should be good to continue. Now, do we have a way to deal with the cyber demons? We don't. They're just going to end up getting crushed by the end of all this, because they'll teleport away when we're out of here. We just want to make sure we've got all the goodies before we leave this area. Don't leave anything, because we're going to need it, because that last section of this map is literally a slaughter fight. And I mean it in the very definition of slaughter. Now maybe if they were weak enough we could take them out legitimately, but I'm fairly positive they just teleport and get crushed. So we really just need to get around them. Alright, work our way up, all the way. And let's get back to civilization, right here. So these are the orange platforms that we rose. Again, you have to SR-45, or you're not going to make it across them. Just like that. That'll get us back to the grassy area. And now we can go back down. And notice this area is much more clear from all the enemies that were here before. And we still have these two Archviles in the back to deal with. Oddly enough, they did not get crushed like the others. So let's go ahead and take them out close range. Again, avoid that lava like the plague. It's super damaging. It'll do 20 damage per hit. So just like that, the Archviles are out. This area is just about good. Okay, just like that. Pinky's out, and we are ready to head to the final part of this map. Literally into the void. At that point, all the cyber demons will get crushed, and you will not be able to backtrack, so make sure you have all 3 secrets before you go through here. Here we go. So again, you want 225 kills and 3 secrets before you get to this point. There we are, as we stand on the precipice of the end. To finally put an end to this nightmare, get ready. Yellow key is what we're after, and we're about to blow up the building to do it. Here it goes. And literally the building is blowing up into lost souls and cacodemons. This is literally about as nightmarish as it gets. Just keep going, because you do not want to fall in this pit. It's also super damaging. But once you're up top, you can just bypass all this. We don't care about these enemies yet. Not interested. We need to get to the slaughter fight. Right up here. Up and to the left. There we are. Alright, get ready for this one, because this one's about to get absolutely bonkers. Where are we at here? Alright, so we can actually hear what's going on, because we got Spire Masterminds up here. We want to make sure we know when they go down. Here we go. So there's 3 Spire Mastermind up here in total. You do have an invulnerability, but just look at this mess. Now let's just grab both blur spheres so we don't miss them. And yes, the idea is to get everything after the Spire Masterminds. That's the idea on paper, at least. It's not easy to do, because they still keep coming. It's like an endless wave of them. So let's just grab this and go. And if you're lucky enough to get to one of the clearings, you can finally get some rockets. Woo! And there's a 3rd Spire Mastermind you can get into a fight with. But it's literally these clearings that are what's going to save your life. Now we got 1 Spire Mastermind down. We can hit that switch. Just run over it. Basically, when you run over all 3 switches, you lower the yellow skull key in the main area. So that's why we just bypassed everything, because you're going to go back there anyway. Now we do need things to hit the Spider Mastermind, if something will be so nice. Over here, there we go. Basically just use it as a giant shield. Well, that didn't last long. There are blockers over here. And unfortunately, the Revenant missiles are not affected by your blur sphere. So once they're locked on, they know exactly where you are. They know everything about you, so let's just get the crap out. This way. Forgot which weapon I had equipped. Okay. Literally fighting our way out of a paper box over here. Let's go over here and this way to get some health. Ammo, and ideally we can lead what's left of the herd back over this way to the last of the Spire Masterminds. Come on, Revenants. I know you're anxious. Here they come, and we need to hide back here. Literally very hard to hide back here, especially considering the cyber demons can snipe you from the other side. But ideally, you get something to hit it still in fight. That way we can press the last of our 3 switches. So again, just go over here. Now we've got 2 of them pressed. And these revenants still seem pretty lost, so I don't even know what the heck happened there. He's like floating in midair or something. Spire Mastermind trying to navigate steps. Jeez. If you could stop that long enough for something to hit you, just like that's what we're wanting to happen. We may just have to do this ourselves. Come on, something hit. They don't hit fast enough is the problem. You know, Jaska intentionally put the Spire Mastermind way too far back. That's going to light you up before you can redirect anything to it. Unless you can stun lock it up close. And this thing I don't even think's been damaged, so it's pretty much a full health. Yeah, I thought so. Gee whiz. Okay, Revenants, we're coming for you, because that clearly is not working. Let's just drag everything back out in the open here. Again, the carnage in this area is just unreal. Alright, so now the Revenants are dealt with. One Spire Mastermind between us and the Yellow Key. You all are not getting in the way of it this time. Alright, however we need to pull this off, let's do it. Got plenty of pillars to use, but when it comes to the SSG, that's when the real challenge will start. Because we want to stay close enough that we can potentially stun lock her. Or even get inside her hitbox. There you go. I really need to get on that ledge. Alright, go old school then. If we need to snipe it, we'll snipe it. Again, much more accurate with the single barrel than the double barrel from a distance. Less bullets to spread out of the way. Come on. Got it. Is literally gonna force our hand. There. Down to the last shot. Here we go. Let's go ahead and get ourselves the Yellow Key. That'll drop it. And now we have something to work with. So, back to where we came from. As you can see, the fireworks are already on full display back there between the Cyber Demon and Mancubus. And we need to find our way back. Now that this area is cleared out, bringing us 551 kills and 3 secrets. Oh boy. And the ending on this one still somehow continues to grow even crazier. As you can see with all the Mancubus off in the distance. Okay, we got caught on a tree trying to make the jump. Try here. That tree's really getting in the way. Let's try this side. There we go. Alright, that Mancubus is just a nuisance. We really need to get to that secret. That final secret will give us ammo. And it's going to be way out here in the nosebleeds. It'll also put us in full view of the Cyber Demon over there. So literally go all the way to the exit, which is right there. And then keep wrapping around the building over here. This is the final secret. It gets us mega armor, gets us 200 energy cells, and tiny sliver of health. That's it. Here we go. So, as for this ambush, we stepped on all switches, I believe. Did one of them not press? Go up here. Get you out of the way. Yeah, because that's where you use the key. Maybe one of the switches didn't press with the reloading and everything. Let's check it. Because I don't think those switches are on timers, but could be wrong. We just need to get back. Back over here. Avoid the Mancubus like the plague. And now on this side, let's make sure all of our switches are hit. Alright, so that one's pressed. I mean, it's even pressing again as I step on it. Okay, that one wasn't. Got it. So now the switch should be low. The key should be lowered. Because that one's definitely pressed. And yeah, you can see it's not sticking up over there. So here we go. Again, platforming and me, not to happen. Now we're back. Get ready, because we've got absolute pandemonium here. Still trying to get ourselves the yellow key and just run without melting. Let whatever's gonna happen behind us happen. We're out of here. Because this room's tough enough. Quickly get to the side. Immediately get rid of everything behind us. Yep, this room is going to be the one that is the biggest pain to get through. Because of having to pistol start this one, you don't get the BFG 9000. So this room becomes a nightmare to deal with. If you're fast enough, you can just bypass all of it. But then you have all this bearing down on top of you at the end of the hall. As you heard, the cyber demons all blew up. So the cyber demons are gone. You don't have to deal with them anymore. Okay, keep spinning up all the chaos here in the middle. Two archviles are really all I care about. We don't care about anything else. Looks like a third one came in. Now it's gone. At this point, just clean up. Okay, be very liberal here, because it's pretty much the only ammo we have left. Come on, Imp, don't move, don't even dodge. We don't have the ammo to mess with it. Alright, hit this switch, then run over here and hit this switch. And then we can get through, but again, you need to do it lightning quick. So let's try in the middle, do this switch, and then that switch, and then we get the red key, energy cell. Just gotta get out. Get ready, because here it comes. At this point, we just about have it all done. Let's get back top side. Immediately watch out for that Mancubus that was ready to take your block off. And we do have a cyber demon still stomping around down here. So one of them did not get sent away to get crushed. There. Oh! Literally hit the damaging pit when we took it out. Alright. Come on, we need to get careful here. Oh, we got close to a pillar. Again, just not running into anything that he can splash off of is the real challenge here. Not getting your back against something. Luckily, you can shoot straight through the trees, so trees aren't a problem. And then the only other thing, when you're taking them out with the plasma rifle, you can't see when they're firing at you. You just have to assume there's a rocket there. Come on, don't back up into anything. Keep going, there. Alright, don't hit the pit this time. And I think we're good here. I'm not sure if those cacodemons ever got dealt with. I'm just imagining they all got vaporized somehow. At this point, let's head back up toward the exit. Over here, red key. That leads us into the bridge back to reality. At this point, two things didn't get crushed. Hooray! Hooray! And there's literally no way to backtrack from here, so let's figure out what in the world got lost in the shuffle that didn't get crushed. Because what's supposed to happen is all the cyber demons get taken out through all three stages of the map, and they get taken to a chamber where they're just crushed. That also happens to the Archviles. So something didn't go off as planned, because I've actually never had it where we end up being short on kills in this map. Usually we're well over the kill count. So let's figure out what broke. Again, if you're playing this on PC, you'll never have to deal with this. It's Kex Doom shenanigans. Where's our thing? We need our triangles back up. Alright, where is the culprit? Something didn't get booted out of here. Is there a triangle that's moving? Right there. We've got a culprit in the desert. Alright, let's go see what it is. I mean, map's done either way. Something didn't work right. Not that surprised. Let's go ahead this way. And figure out what it was. Because I would say the two cyber demons here didn't get teleported away. It's not gonna matter because the next map forces us to pistol start anyway. Let me guess, was it the cyber demons? Did they not get the boot? Because when I actually played this one, I did play it on PC. Again, DSDA Doom runs this the smoothest without all these glitches and quirks. But now that I'm here, I'm not seeing anything. No, I think it's legitimate. Well, at least one of them was. Where's the other one? Again, in a sea of triangles, you look for one that doesn't move. Well, put it this way, that's never happened before, but that's literally what you have to watch out for, especially when you go into the desert area, because once you go back to the Acropolis, which is way over here, again, look how massive this map actually is. Once you get to the Acropolis zone over here, you cannot go back. So we got tricked by the kill counter, because normally 225 kills is all you need to complete it once you get here. Apparently some of those kills were coming from the cacodemons that were blowing up when that building blew up. So we got tricked. That's okay. I mean, this literally is a dream that we're coming out of. You'll see what I mean in a second. That gives you an idea of what this one is, bringing us back to map 12. See what I mean by it being a dream? That's why I said map 10 and map 19 are actually two parts of the same nightmare. Meaning, you can't go to the final map, you have to instead back up to map 12, which is when you actually wake up from the dream. So right here. Oh, map 11, sorry. So it goes map 10, map 19, then map 11. Because now you're back in the castle, and you just woke up from the dream in the chair. And this is also, get all that off of here, this is also the map that has the really cool skybox changes. So this map literally starts at nighttime and ends up in the daytime. That's why I said we'd be forced to pistol start this one, so I wasn't worried how the last map ended. Because we had to jump back to map 11. So this one is Nightfall, if I remember it's called. Get back here. This is, yes, Nightfall, and the music track is Hall of Faces by James Paddock. Let's keep going this way. And this is, to me, one of the most beautiful maps, just because I love any time you can do a really good nighttime map. Not many people tackle these and make it look authentic. I mean, the way he did this one, it literally looks just like we're outside in like a college or in the city somewhere in a firefight outside. I love this. And again, the fact that this connects together maps 8, 9, and 11 just shows how neat and influential this castle was in the build of this entire project. So let's go back in the back, teleport, and this is our safe spot. Literally, we have our own little apartment up here in the lava. And I just love, you can literally just watch all the pandemonium happening down below. Don't worry, the enemies can't do anything to you. They're just gonna come say hey. Hey buddy, how's it going? We're just watching everything infight down there. Hope you're doing well. You can see right there, this is the apartment complex that's up on the hill. This is secret 1 of 4. Let's keep it moving. That was just to get the plasma rifle. Now we have another couple secrets over here. You basically get them all in the first area here. All but one. Because now we jump here and across. There's secret number 2 with the mega armor. Also gives us a chain gun. I believe you also have one over on this side too. It's up on top of a building. So let's go ahead through the path now and fight our way through the corn. Just be careful not to pick up that rocket launcher. He is bad about having a Pinky or a Hell Knight right in front of you when you grab that thing. As you see, enemies literally just teleport in your face. So let's work our way up the buildings and find us a good spot to fight from. Alright, let the Revenant missiles figure themselves out. Now ultimately, down here, in the back side of the castle, we have to find all 6 keys. So yes, all 6 of them are hidden back here. Don't worry, it's a pretty small area. Just fight your way through the corn because you really can't see what you're doing over here. And let's keep staying on top of buildings. That'll give us the advantage and also not let us get sniped by dang revenants over there. There. And also beware of teleportation traps like this. Usually you can camp them just to get whatever they have to spew at you out of the way. As you can see, you can climb up most of the buildings here. Right here, red skull key. Keep it going. Just be careful not to get yourself caught in one of the animal pens, because then you can't get out. Ultimately, this is where we're going. That's why you need all 6 keys. Alright. Punch our way into an imp. Alright, keep going. Alright, imp and Cacodemon, you all can get the heck out. We are on a mission to get to the city maps, which is actually where we'll cut it for part 2. Mainly because once you get past this point, all of your woodland exploration is done. Now you're going to get into the meat of the story. So you're going to get into the buildings, into the metropolises. And I'm telling you, when Jaska does a city map, it will blow your mind from anything you ever thought a city map was. I mean, you think he does Doom cute on this small stuff. Wait till you get a full-scale city that's actually fully furnished and built. It is nuts, map 13. Alright, now, let's go in the abandoned hayloft here. Get our rockets. Careful not to get trapped. And there's the regular red key card. So we got the red skull key. Now we can get the actual red key. Keep going. Again, you just want to look on top of buildings. You want to look inside of buildings. That's typically where you're going to find all the keys. Alright, keep going with this. There. And you can still jump from rooftop to rooftop if you can get a good angle on it. You can see the blue keys over here on this building. Of course, this is where another Arachnotron's to ambush you. Alright, fight our way to the back. There's going to be our steps up. Alright, same thing with the Cacodemons floating over. Got him. Got him. If they'll stop floating away, there's the blue skull key. So now we have both red keys. We have the blue skull key. Let's keep going. The hayloft that's in the middle has one of the yellow keys. And you can see the construction project here has a ton of the enemies waiting to ambush you. So let's get the heck away from all of this and work our way in. Closer to the castle, because I saw something blinking over here. There's the yellow skull key, right in the middle of all this hay insanity. Just get out of there before you get trapped. Now it's a backtrack back toward the castle, just to finally clear this up so it's not attacking us from 10,000 miles away. Till we run out of ammo. And then there's not a whole lot we can do. I'm pretty sure there is another secret back over here, though. Pretty sure it's not just the Mega Armor. Again, up by the castle. You can go out to the side here. I'm guessing we don't have Berserk, actually. So, let's quickly get our keys back. We need the blue one that's over here. Let's just dodge the Arachnotrons for now, because they'll be more of a help to us with us low on ammo. Find our way to the hay. There's the yellow key. So just like that, we have all of our keys back. Let's get the blur sphere to help with all the chain gunners. And get the heck out of this animal pen. Alright, we need to get up the big buildings in the center. Because there's going to be the regular yellow key. Whew. Now let's work our way back toward the castle. At this point, we have both yellow keys, we have both red keys, we're just missing one blue key. And this area is good, other than just taking out everything. Again, keep working our way to the back here. Rockets hidden in the back. And on this side, you have health. This will at least give us a position to fight from. So, Arachnotron, beat it. And your friends can go with you. Alright, back up this way. Let's get near the lava. Because you can see over there, that is the apartment building we were in. Where we got the plasma rifle secret. At this point, it's just a matter of clearing this area up. And we'll find the blue key as we go. I think it's more toward the middle. Oh, I think I saw it shining up there. So let's go over here on this building. And, okay, where'd we see it? I definitely saw it flash. It's over here somewhere. Just beware the sneaky arachnotrons. That one literally got himself stuck. Through the hayloft. Make sure everything's out of here. Again, you have pretty much no visibility when you're in the animal pen, so make sure not to get stuck there. Otherwise, we are good so far. Everything but the regular blue key for this area. Okay, that's taken care of. Also have the Hell Knights back here. Just been wandering around. Now somewhere over here is going to be the blue key, and then we can get our bars down. And sometimes you can see them flashing in the distance. As you can see, some of the buildings are destroyed up there. So they're clearly working on rebuilding this section of the city. Now we're past the castle. Let's get up the big building here with the clothesline. That might give us an advantage up here to see if we see a blue key flashing somewhere. It's usually how I end up having to find them, is just go to a high place and just look and see if you see it flicker. Now if we get behind the building here, we do have fenced in backyard, no key. Okay. I was pretty sure it was toward the middle, but apparently not. What about this building? Can we get on top? We can. Oh, it's over there. Something blue is over there. So how do we get up there? This might actually be a secret. That might be supercharge. Oh, yep, camp. So camp hiding in the very back corner. And I'm pretty sure the last secret is in the final segment of this map. It's a mine that you can go in. So at this point, the blue key shouldn't be hidden that well. Oh, over here. There we go. At that point, that gives us all secrets before we go to that. So apparently the mine was not considered a secret. So now we have all 6 keys. Let's go ahead and make our way through our next section. Now again, watch the skybox. It's actually going to change as we go through this map. So again, it's nighttime here at the start of the map. But now as we progress forward, watch what's going to happen. Again, get all these imps out of here, because the combat is just going to keep turning up the temperature closer we get to the end of this thing, as we are ultimately making our way into the city maps of the series. Literally, in my opinion, some of the best maps of the entire series. I mean, nobody does a city map like Jaska does them. The amount of detail and stuff he puts in is just unbelievable. But that we will actually cover on Sunday, just to give this a chance to breathe. Plus, I'm pretty sure the dog is about to jump up a wall. I need to take him out. So, let's go ahead, get the imps out of here, and the pinkies. Imps in the pit, get the heck out. There we go. Alright, at this point the marsh is just about clear, and as you can see, our time of day is changing. So we went from nighttime, now we are at the earliest crack of dawn. And now, let's push it even further. Now, it's daytime. So we went from nighttime to the earliest crack of dawn to full-blown daytime. And of course, Doom is to expose the secret. But daggone it, you play this on DSDA and you don't have these weird crap in the sky. I mean, it actually looks perfect. And of course, that's going to be hit scanner heck getting through there. Punching our way through the marsh. And we do have to also be cautious, because there's 2 cacodemons on Doom port when I did it before. They actually got stuck on each other in the tree line, so we do need to be careful. Punching our way through the marsh. Again, hit scanners everywhere here. It's literally hit scanner heck. Alright, so far so good. Again, they blend in very well with this area, which, as you'd expect, because we are actually making it back to civilization, away from the castle. Alright, so far so good. You stay back there, shotgun soldier. We're not doing that today. Alright. Now, whatever you do, make sure you have everything before you jump off the cliff, because when you jump off the cliff, you've reached the point of no return, because that's literally the end of the map. So, let's make sure we got everything, a few more kills left, and here is the village that we come across, as we're making our way back to the city, back to civilization. And some of these you can go in, and there's also a mine hidden back here. Let's see if we can get our way up. Oh, going down into the mine right here. So, one person didn't make it as they were trying to get the goodies out of this place. And again, love the grove.wad resources here. Using our little quartz mine. Head back up. And beware, because there are some houses here that actually do have enemies in them. As we're getting ourselves stuck on a barrel. We need to find the way to get to the top part of this room. Over here. And again, careful of these dang hit scanners sniping from everywhere over here. And there is the cacodemons that only in Kexport get stuck on each other for some reason. So, if you don't know what's going on with the kill count, watch the tree line there. It's probably what's going on. Now, where are we down to now? We've got 5 left to get past. We have no ammo left. And again, notice how we can again change time just by switching between sections. Again, such an outstanding idea. I don't know why more WADs don't do this. You can literally just change the time of day by passing between different sectors. You can see it again here. If we go all the way back to the beginning, we're to pass back into nighttime. Just like that. Again, why WADs don't do this, I have no idea. Especially on really big maps, it'd be amazing to do, because as you can see, you can literally backtrack all the way to the castle, so that it becomes night again. So I remember we didn't take out the Hell Knight here, because we're stuck in the animal pen. I'm telling you, the weeds will get you every time here. Just stay on the actual path and you'll be okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, so Hell Knight out of here. Let's see what else we can finish up over on this side as we make our way back to the finish. Just don't get yourself in any pins, because then you can't get out. Unlike Fallout, Skyrim, or Expedition 33, we can't just jump our way over the fences. That'd be too easy. As is now morning, the cusp of morning. And now continue through the swamp. All of a sudden, ta-da, it is morning. Just careful of the enemies literally lurking on all the ledges here. We just need to find the one that gets us into where the buildings are. That's going to be top side of where we were before. Again, whatever you do, don't go down below. See, we need to get up there, where those buildings are, because that's where our last enemies are. And it looks like it's a passage over to the right. Back here. Out here, tomato. Okay, it's not the barrels that were guarding it. How do we get up there? I'm sure it's going to be something really obvious, and I'm going to feel silly. There's got to be stairs somewhere that gets us there, because there's enemies hiding in the buildings up there. Because that looks like it would be steps, but you can't actually step on. Well, it just looks like you should be able to step on it, but the barrel's actually blocking your way, so you can't get on there. And those log decorations right there. So there's another intended way to get up top. Just need to remember how to do it. It's over here on our right side. Now, can we kind of skirt the corner here? Doesn't look like it. Looks like it's too big of a jump. Is it through the thickets? It's not. I know I've been there when we did it the first time, but again, that was 7 months ago, so trying to remember how I did it then. That's the challenge here. But up there, basically what it is it's a bunch of buildings, a bunch of huts, and there are enemies hiding in the huts. I think there's a shotgun soldier and chain gunners in them. Make sure you can't get to it from the back here. Otherwise, we're going to have to check, because you can see right there, that's what the two enemies are. because we've cleared the way to the exit already. And I'm not offhand seeing a way to get there, so we may have to clip ourselves through and figure out how, if we had to get there from the previous section. Or, wait a second. Again, sometimes I just wander into the right location. Just move around enough, you'll eventually find your way there, and I think this is... No. We need top side of this. Because you can see the railing up there is a supercharge, even. Let's save here. Let's figure out how we actually get up there. Otherwise, we could be wandering here for a while. The section is right here. It's this area with the houses. So this area with the houses, how do you actually get here? Is it this path? I think it is. Well, that path at least gives you a supercharge. It's not a secret because we've got all the secrets already. Because see, there's the enemy. Down here. So down here is how you get there. But it looks like this teleports you out to another area. So let's see where this goes. As we're basically retracing our steps to try and figure out how to get here. I mean, we'll do this legitimately. We're not just going to warp our way up here for a heck of it. Because it looks like you should be able to climb this, but you can't. Inside. Okay, gotta go through the quartz mine. Alright. I knew that mine had a purpose. I didn't know that that was the purpose. Considering the mine is underneath the city, I guess it makes sense that it connects to the city. Let's go back over here. Again, this is where the cacodemons were stuffed together in a box. And we need to get over to the exit, which is where the stairs are. To the right, before you go plummeting off to the exit. That gets us to the village, go down into the mine, and then somewhere down here gets us back up top side. So not here, just keep going. Up here. Okay. Now we're up top. And now, like I said, there's enemies in the houses. So there's a shotgun soldier right there that you can get goodies in. A lot of these are just destroyed homes at this point. And we already saw there's a chain gunner somewhere. Right there. Just like that. Now we've got all kills and secrets. This one is done. Now, the way to actually get the supercharge, just hop across there, and there you go. So we even got all items too, just for a heck of it. So to end this one, you just jump in the Grand Canyon over here. Down from the waterfalls and literally just follow the river down. It'll take you into the city maps, which is its own section. So this is where we'll officially split this into parts 1 and 2. That way you had everything in the wilderness, including the Nightmare and map 19 Division, leaving us only with the few city maps left before the big finale. So, if not already, please check out the Lost Civilization playlist, because I've already covered these all from a pistol start. And try Lost Civilization out for yourselves. I'll conclude the stream with the second part tomorrow. So again, thanks for joining. We'll see you all next time. Take care, everyone.